Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. This is Renegade Operative here, and welcome to the Co-Operative Podcast EP9, Jester-ifcation. This is the pre-stream for this particular podcast, and I just want to highlight on a small note that we decided to do a cinematic experience of Justice League versus Teen Titans. We figured that would be a lot more pertinent than the broad topic that was presented to my attention, which was talking about the DC Extended Universe in full. I think that would be a broader topic to cover on at a later date, but we decided to do a cinematic experience for your leisure. So once again, how this works is if you want to sync up your copy of the movie, you can after the countdown, and we will amply start from there. Once again, this is Renegade Operative here. Hopefully you guys take care. Hopefully you enjoy the pre-stream and you enjoy the podcast. Thank you so much. We're gonna go at 3, 2, 1, go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm slightly behind on me.
5, 6.
I'm at 5.
I'm at
How are you?
7,
I'm at 10.
I
I'm
think
at 10 now.
55. Just kidding.
Is that going through the mic, by the way?
A little bit.
Alright, let me pull that down a bit.
Is there like a bitch in a helicopter? I'm at 20
Yeah.
seconds.
Yes.
Yeah, 24, 25, 26.
Oh look, it's the Hall of Justice.
28.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, there he is. Boy Wonder.
Hype master.
Double.
Overhyped faggot.
Fuck off, James.
I have no opinion on
Is
Wonder
that a
Woman.
fucking monkey?
No, that's
stupid.
Cheetah.
I don't
man.
know who
What the
that
heck?
is. Alright,
That's
alright, I
Brother
like the
Wizard.
Flash.
That's the
That's for the
Flash.
scrubs.
I see the Flash.
Who is this sorcerer dude?
That's Weather Wizard.
I never heard of him.
That's for you bunch of scrubs. Get out of here.
You never watched Flash?
this shit.
Good lord, man.
Oh, look, it's what Lex Luthor should look like.
Oh hey, it's not Jesse Eisenberg.
Fun fact, Jesse Eisenberg was actually voicing him.
No.
Yeah,
Are you serious about that?
Joker
No.
wants me.
He's fucking around.
Who's the cat bitch?
What was
That's
that
Cheetah.
bitch called?
Yeah.
Cheetah Woman?
Wait, that was an actual villain?
Yes, that's actual.
Wait, why is
needs
she
to
a
get
black
her
guy?
ass back
man.
to the Cheetahman game.
That pussy has a
No,
booty.
Are you not
she had
dead?
no relation to Cheetah
That
Man.
pussy
games.
has a booty.
Yeah, that pussy has a booty. Confirmed.
Yeah, I'm feeling Renegade.
Wait,
Punk
when could
today.
Cyborg do that?
It's called boom tubes.
Is that a new thing he got?
Yeah.
I'm out of touch since after the Teen Titans show. I don't know shit. Beyond that, Robin's like
Nope.
Nightwing and stuff like that.
Yo.
God.
Solomon
it's
Grundy.
Mr. Grundy?
Yeah. He's
Is
about.
this DC's
Are we
version of
playing
the Hulk?
Injustice?
Nah, this is around before the Hulk, so you're wrong on it.
And he's dead.
He's a
So-
zombie, he'll be
No,
fine.
he's a zombie.
But Batman doesn't.
I know. I
kill-
was kidding. I was kidding.
He's a zombie, though. Don't worry about it.
Zombie
Batman's
Hulk.
design is a little different, actually.
Yeah, they redesigned him for New 52. He's more armor plated instead of wearing a stupid cloth.
I like to find a happy medium.
Oh yeah, it's Damian Wayne.
Oh yeah,
Sounds-
right. The
Oh
new
my
Robin.
god.
His son's a jerk. That's all.
I never liked Damian Wayne. I always thought he was an
Yeah.
asshole.
You know what?
Isn't he like
If
a
you
super
watch,
asshole when he's the evil Nightwing or something?
Yeah, I believe so.
yeah, he just straight up. He's just a douchebag. That's all. You won't like him.
Alright,
Oh.
this is a cat fight. I can appreciate.
Oh,
Again, that was
a risque shot.
Well, we know what Ren wants to do.
Yeah.
No, I was.
And you
Lex
all
Luthor
called
got
me
power
a
armor.
furry. Alright.
What? Get out of here.
Hey, you're afraid, man. You're the Fox ambassador.
You know you
Yeah.
want some of that anthropomorphic booty.
No. I didn't realize I was Anthony.
Ooh.
What was the point of that if he could just burn through it with his fucking laser eyes?
Don't question it.
Wouldn't you
Also,
think
it's
to
also-
make that resistant to it?
Oh well, he could burn like hotter than the sun. So either way, it wouldn't work.
Well, Lex Luthor is supposed to be like a super genius, so...
Yeah, he's super genius, but there's so much technology it can do for him when it comes to heat resistance.
Barry is an OG confirmed.
Yeah.
Get that ass banned.
No, get that ass squished.
This is a very one-sided fight.
It's a Flash. Now, damn, this is starting to remind me of Injustice now with some of the moves they do. Kind of remind me of that. Cyborg looks more evil in this.
He looks more hype.
Cyborg looks pretty badass in this. I like this design better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, his design is better here.
Oh, he doesn't just shoot sonic booms anymore.
Nope, that armor is multitasking.
So he's Bionic Commando, but black?
Yes, Black Commando.
Black Commando.
Yes, I will run from the Flash. That's such a good idea.
What the?
And then get possessed by
Oh,
a
that's Trigon.
Why is he here?
You'll see in a moment.
Oh,
That was
he
somehow
possessed
faster
him.
than the Flash.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
And I would poke all 4 of his eyes.
Oh yeah, you'd be surprised who voices Trigon in this movie.
Who?
Who?
John Bernthal.
Oh, the Punisher?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Get that.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, good job, Superman.
He hit you with magic.
Yeah. I
So
think
Trigon will fuck Superman up. is
yeah,
what you're
I think
telling me.
Yeah, he's
Superman,
magic.
his weaknesses are magic and kryptonite, right?
It's
Yeah.
kryptonite,
Seems like the magic
magic,
is
and
more
red sun
severe, though.
radiation.
Hmm.
The reason why red sun actually weakens him rather than give him strength compared to a yellow and
I
blue
am
sun.
proficient in the dark arts.
Ha! They got all wrecked.
So does that mean Raven's in this?
Yeah,
Yes.
Raven, that's why it's called Justice League versus Teen Titans.
Oh, I thought you said some of the Titans weren't here though.
They're fighting
Like
a
they had
Nine.
new
deadly
faces.
cancer.
No, they have some new ones. Some new ones.
Yeah. Smacked by a car.
Oh, get wrecked.
Oh, and Superman ate it.
Oh, he's in water. It's not good.
Look at this faggot. Here we go.
do it.
See what I mean? This is why people don't like him. He's a douchebag.
And this is why Batman should punch him in the mouth.
I'm gonna be a hero, guys.
Who's
I really hate
the
this
other
fucking
Robin?
Robin's voice.
The Robins, as far as the
Dick
more
Grayson?
important ones are,
It sounds
I
like
can
a
explain
woman.
it real quick. It's Dick Grayson, Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, and Damian Wayne.
There's
The more
that many
important-
Robins?
The Batman eat Robins? What?
I said there's. What other, I asked for like what was the Robin?
Was he gonna
from the show?
kamikaze? Ooh.
Damn.
I can't hear you, James. What was that?
Which Robin was from the Titans before the
Teen
new
Titans,
one?
that's Dick Grayson.
Dick
Oh,
Grayson.
okay,
first
so that's the one Batman actually liked. I don't feel like Batman's a big fan of his Damian.
He doesn't like him that much. At least not in the cartoons, though. In the comics, he's more tolerable.
Yo, that lasso of truth ain't gonna do shit. He just spit out a fucking demon.
We need to call Dante.
Yeah. Dante the Demon Killer? Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
All the feminist busters.
Man, Ren, I should kick your ass. You know what? Get off my planet.
I would punch that kid right in the mouth. Hey, look, he gave me that look.
They made him so fucking short. What the? Oh
God.
yeah, no, you're so much better.
I really hate this kid, I'm just gonna say. I would have
What a
mud hole
little
stomped
fucking
his ass.
Yeah, they gave me the look, and yeah, punch people.
Mud hole
Like-
stomp him already, Bruce.
What
I'm
can you
waiting
even
for
do,
Robin?
Robin? You're
Cyborg
just
to be like, I'm about to
fucking
whoop that ass.
Seriously, I didn't think that they would keep making movies with Damian Wayne. Like,
Yeah, because the first
there
two
was
were
some-
terrible.
first Son of Batman. I didn't like Damian in that movie. Then they make and then they
Son
make
of
the
Batman.
following 2 movies, and like, are they seriously continuing with this character?
Dude, man, I swear, Son of Batman and Batman vs. Robin are like terrible movies. Terrible. Damian Wayne
I'm
just
just
ruins them
waiting
all.
for some. Oh wait, why is he with Nightwing again?
They're gonna make
he doesn't like
fucking
him.
Robin into Anakin Skywalker.
He kind of does have his hair. I liked Nightwing in the Titan show. He had the long hair. I thought it looked cooler.
Of course you do, man. You a bias against long hair. I ain't
Dude,
complaining
he
though.
looked hype. He looked hype.
Yeah, I ain't saying he doesn't though, but your long hair fetish, man, is strong.
No, some people work better with short hair.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Nightwing. I
Damian
like
looked
that
like
notion.
a faggot and everything.
Yeah, I like that notion of an older Robin.
Yep, older Robin became a bigger bird.
Oh, shut up, Brandon.
He became big.
Nostalgia.
Oh, what nostalgia, man. Blue
Is
Beetle.
this Cyborg's replacement?
Is this Mega Man? Oh, wait.
Who is this guy, Brandon? Did you
That's
hit
Blue
me?
Beetle.
Yeah,
That's Blue Beetle.
He seems hyped so far.
There's
Oh,
Raven.
there's Raven.
Yes, Raven.
The
Waifu,
only
the classic
character
Raven.
you need to care about right now is Raven.
Oh, Don
Really?
has a bias?
Oh, Beast Boy.
Why is there? Oh, Beast.
That's Beast Boy, man. What do you think it doesn't go for?
Yeah.
She doesn't look very different from the show, actually. She's just a little older.
Mm.
Which I appreciate. I prefer her look now versus
I like her design in this so much better.
Yeah.
Have you seen Injustice? She looked terrible in that game.
I agree, man.
Is
That's
this
wild.
naked?
What the fuck?
They pulled like an
Okay.
anime trope with that shit.
Nande desu ka?
Don't look at me like that, you baka.
Wait, what's up with his ears, man? He's a leprechaun.
No, his ears are like that. They
I
were
know,
like
but he
that
looks
in,
like a leprechaun. Is
So he's from Leprechaun from the Hood.
Nah, he's the Green Giant son.
Tentacle? Tentacle bird?
See enough anime.
hey,
we
Blue
know
Beetle
where
is
that's
pretty
from.
hype hero though. Don't.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Airhead incoming.
Dang.
It's,
I'm mixed.
I still will tap that
She's a
intergalactic
mom
masterpiece.
now. What the heck?
I would
Renegade will tap that intergalactic booty.
intergalactic MILF.
How is it? Wait, how is she a MILF?
Because
The mom?
Brandon says she's mom.
Yeah, she's like a mom now.
I'm
Look at her.
assuming she banged Robin.
She
I'm
looks
guessing
like
she's
a
like
mom.
1,000 years old. or
Yeah.
something.
I was gonna say there's no way in hell she did not get with Robin.
Oh yeah, there are a couple.
There are a couple.
Now becomes a man.
Not this fucking Robin.
Also, she's taller than him. Oh wait, is
This
she wearing
Robin is like a
heels?
snobby little bitch.
Well, she's wearing heels too.
Well, Dick
I think-
Grayson is the true Robin.
Yeah.
He just got
Nobody
good.
likes you. Oh, fuck you, Shinji.
Shinji.
What?
Shinji Ikari.
Aren't Beast Boy and Raven together in this?
No,
No.
they're not.
I thought they were supposed to eventually.
No.
They
no.
completely
It's not-
changed it.
Is
I'm
this
just doing Superman things, taking out the laundry.
taking out laundry, breaking
Oh,
out
that
gloves?
looks
Oh.
nice.
Oh, okay.
My name is Clark.
Wait, why you live in an apartment for?
Oh.
Yo, it looks like he lives in a.
Superman's trying to like
Motherfucking
sweet talk
Superman.
him, dude.
It looks like he lives in a sweatshop. I swear.
He lives in like this fucking ghetto ass apartment or something.
Oh yeah. My name is Superman. And I'm in the real hood with the kryptonite bullets.
I can't afford anything.
I was to the
Mr.
What
Freeze?
the heck?
Jack Frost.
Hmm.
He's
Where's
nipping
Arnold
at your nose?
Schwarzenegger?
Oh, guys, Ghostbusters, where are you?
It's time to
It's
kick
the
ice.
happening?
It is time to slime the Superman.
Oh, Trigon.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
He's
God.
back. Man, yo, where is Dante? We need some demon extermination ASAP. Oh,
Oh.
Oh
Deep
well,
throat.
wrecked.
You just get impregnated with an alien baby?
I'm just gonna stand there with my mouth
He's not even alien, man. What are you talking about?
Well, get out of here, Brendan. Superman's an alien.
Wait, why does he have a sword?
No, I'm talking about Trigon.
See,
Yeah,
Robin's
isn't he
trying
supposed to
get
get a
out there.
staff?
When did Robin... That's a staff?
I guess they want him to be
no.
different.
This is Damien. He uses swords.
Yeah.
Well, at least he has better taste in
Nigga,
weapons
let him
than
have
I
their
think.
turn.
Nightwing uses twin poles and staff.
Yeah.
Wow,
What?
what a dick.
Not faster than me.
My name is Sasuke Uchiha.
I don't like her face.
Yeah, because Robin's being a douche.
No, I don't like Starfire's face in this.
At least Raven looks
Her
better.
cuteness went bye-bye.
At least Raven looks better, and it's not Injustice.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like what they did with Starfire. She looks weird in this.
Yeah, it's not
Her-
Injustice.
like, her
I would
face.
say her
I don't like
voice
the
is
fact
better
that
though.
they gave, like all green eyes.
Good
I didn't
lord, I
mind
can't even
her
hear the
voice
freaking
either.
movie. Oh.
Back in the kitchen, bitch. Make me a sandwich.
That's a
Where's
spank.
your respect?
Uh-oh. It is time for a
Blade
fight.
arms, activate.
Must destroy douchebag Robin.
EP contest.
This kid's gonna get his ass kicked.
I hope so.
I swear. I hope so too, man. I hate this kid.
I'm a Jedi
He just
master.
likes to get into a fight with everyone.
I have midichlorians on my side.
Laser eye his ass.
I have midichlorians.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yes, give in to your anger.
Let the hate flow through you.
Yeah, the difference between you and me is I can toss projectiles like a faggot.
Unibeam!
Ooh, take that.
Oh,
Take that.
get wrecked.
Hold that. Hold
Hold that
that.
loaf.
You like that
Damn.
burn? You like that burn mark, kid? Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, have his face.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
you get?
Get that ass banned.
So he's officially Harry Osborn now? From Spider-Man 3?
Oh, dude, Batman gonna lose this stuff.
Batman. No, Batman's gonna be like, well, you did it before I would.
Oh,
Okay,
come on.
no, you're
No,
absolutely right
don't do
about that.
anything for this guy. Fuck no. Let him have it. Just
Damn it.
Yeah, let this guy be Deadpool for the rest of his life. Damn
Oh,
it!
Yeah, he's still burned.
Wait, right to his face.
He's still burned.
A nice burn.
No,
What the?
she held him.
What?
She healed him all the way then.
What happened? You got your ass kicked for being a snobby little bitch?
What happened, man? I got my
Douchebag,
face roasted by a unibeam.
douchebag.
Should have turned him into a deformed freak.
Let's have some deep fried Robin.
Oh yes, pizza nostalgia.
Oh, Cyborg has that Dante mentality. Good boy. Pizza for the win.
Tell me-
Actually,
was all good, dude.
wasn't that all the Titans ate was pizza?
I think
Yeah,
Yeah,
so.
pretty much.
Yeah.
RoboCop reference.
Oh,
You
yeah,
just insert
RoboCop.
this into the USB drive.
I hope we don't damage the computer.
When's the Terminator reference?
You gotta fuck this computer right in the pussy.
Okay, James.
Oh, optical illusions. Illusions.
I give this movie credit so far. At least Batman is being Mr. Edgelord.
Oh, that's his son.
Super detective.
His son took that
Yeah,
role.
this is the real Batman, James, not the you know what movies.
This is the
Not
motherfucking
Batman
Dark Knight.
Beyond.
This is the
Yeah,
motherfucking
not that
Dark
other
Knight.
movie that had a versus in its name.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, I don't like Christian Bale Batman either. I got really sick of him by the.
I thought he
third
was
movie.
alright.
No, at the first time it was okay. Afterward, I was like, all right, the throat cancer voice is getting kind of grated.
The second movie was really good though.
I remember
Yeah,
like
the second one's fine, but
yeah, he had like a voice modulator for the most of it.
Hey, Blue Spade.
Yeah.
What do you think of Bruce Wayne in Batman v Superman?
The Bruce Wayne character was pretty good.
But what about Batman?
Batman, like, I had mixed feelings.
Yeah, auto-tune.
Because he did not. For one,
I don't like girls.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Although she was an SJW anyway.
I couldn't hear Blue Spade. What were you saying?
Yeah, for Batman, they didn't portray him as this world's greatest detective. I mean, Batman could have easily deduced, like, the thing going on between him and Superman.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that fight could have easily been avoided.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do. No.
Yeah, and I also didn't like the fact that he blatantly killed people in that movie, too.
Also, I will reiterate, this is a spoiler cast anyway, so, yeah.
I haven't seen the movie, but I don't really care, honestly.
At this point, I really don't care with spoilers either, so it's okay.
My friend actually told me it was good. So
What the heck is this mystical stuff with him? This is new.
I don't know.
maybe it's because Raven touched his head that one time.
Yeah,
I tend not to listen to the critics, so I mean, I won't really judge it until I watch it.
Yeah, wow.
Is this motherfucker complaining that she healed the burn on his face?
Okay, then. Yeah, live the rest of your life with a deformed fucking look on your face.
Okay,
I would have been like, listen, I could call Cyborg. We could arrange a sonic boom to your dome.
To give him a little credit, he is very skilled, far beyond the other Titans at a certain degree, though. But he is not the teamwork person. That's his problem.
He's a snobbish asshole about it.
He's been like this for like all the previous other animated movies.
Is there a reason he's a snobby shit?
Yeah,
no.
he's been snobby in every single movie.
Like, did Batman like mistreat him or some shit?
No, he didn't know he was born. That's the thing. His mother hid the secret that he had a son. He's like, what? I have a kid?
Also, Brendan.
Yeah.
Do you think that that's because the other Robin is better than him? Is because he has that teamwork quality?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's a
Yeah, that was
yes.
true.
Not only that, Nightwing is like stars far beyond Damian's in terms of skills, and he's a better leader. He has the teamwork thing.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Dick Grayson stronger than Damian?
I would suppose
Yeah,
so.
like his experience was like second to Batman's.
Mm-hmm.
I remember in Teen Titans, Robin was not like this.
No, the real Robin. Robin was Dick
One
Grayson
in
back then.
Titans is Dick Grayson.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Damian Wayne, the guy.
He's supposed to be Robin's replacement.
Yeah.
Just to let you know, there are multiple Robins. The more important ones are Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, and Damian Wayne.
Oh, in my defense, I'm not a superhero person, so I know next to nothing about any of this shit. But...
Oh, don't worry, I'm here to educate you.
Yeah, Dr. Brandon is here in the building. And
What the fuck?
Superman beating up himself, confirmed.
Is like the presence inside of him, is it just fucking making him do this stupid shit?
Yeah, making him crazy.
He's on steroids right now.
Oh, so he's Kurt Redfield. He's punching that rock in a different way.
How is your skull not fractured?
Because it's Superman.
Well, he's Superman.
You're forgetting who it is.
Is he like made of kryptonite?
No, he just, he can't take damage, I think.
No, he is like invulnerable.
Yeah, he's
to
invulnerable.
Everything that's not his weakness.
That fucking... Wait, that's not Lex Luthor again, is it?
That's Thomas Sowell.
Oh, I am Dark Superman.
Oh, he's gonna kill him because he's a demon.
You know, this is reminding me so much of Spider-Man 3 with the...
With a symbiote?
The Venom thing, the symbiote.
No!
Oh, you're dead, son. You're dead.
God damn.
This is like that same plot because it made Spider-Man more powerful.
Stop.
Damn, the nigga gave up.
Ooh, shit.
Ooh!
Owned.
Please Please stop. I have about 300 broken bones right now.
Batman.
And
like,
this is
what the
Batman
fuck?
coming. And Wonder Woman. And who's next?
The Batman's like, nigga, I got the kryptonite. You better calm the fuck down.
That's
So does Batman just keep that on deck all the time?
Yeah, because reasons like this.
Oh shit.
Bro, it's magic. They ain't won't help him.
The kryptonite is useless.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And they just let him get away.
Is he gonna go, like, kidnap Lois Lane or something?
No, Raven.
Oh.
Raven is Trigon's daughter.
Yes.
Wait, she's whose daughter?
Raven
she
is
is
Trigon's.
that demon's daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. That's right. I
Trigon
forgot
yeah,
she was like
so-
some alien.
Yeah.
She was from some alien race or something. Or
No,
demon.
she's
No,
not
that's
an
Starfire.
She's a
Starfire's alien.
half
Oh
demon.
yeah, okay, I was confused.
Good Lord, Chaos.
Raven's a half demon, half human.
She is the master race hybrid.
Yeah. Just like the son of Sparta.
Batman.
So
is
does
gone.
Wonder Woman do anything in this movie?
I don't know.
Just
Well,
wait and watch
she
the
had a
film.
few SJW
Bitch,
lines.
I'm on my
so-
Twitter. I'm posting about my
Yeah.
white male privilege.
Damn, she's like a mom now.
You
Yeah, she
fucking
is.
I told you she's a
Yeah,
mom.
whale.
Yeah, she is. She's the leader of the group.
I
told
missed
you,
her
James,
being
she's
the
like a-
cute airhead.
So does that mean that Cyborg is with the Justice League now?
Yes, he's a Justice
Yes,
League member.
the Justice League.
Yeah, I figured as much.
He moved up the place, you know.
Yeah, he moved up the ladder.
And being a snobby shit makes you a weakling.
But my father never loved me.
You know what? That's exactly how it is right now. Father's never.
I have seen one of the worst pun jokes in my life. Thanks, Twitter. I don't want to talk
Oh,
about it.
it's
Yeah, right?
like,
Wait, who is this guy?
That's Dick Grayson.
Grayson. That's the original Robin.
Oh, okay.
Son, they are titties. Do not be scared.
You know, this is why I like DC's movies more than Marvel's, because they don't care about the rating. They don't care.
Oh, show me some more of that.
Let me get a closer look.
Thanks, Dick.
Damn. What-
Thanks for the dick, Dick.
sometimes I wonder why they even named him.
Dick Grayson.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
Dick-
Richard Dick Grayson.
Yeah,
Richard the Dick.
Richard.
There's a guy named Rick King Dick, so there you go.
Yeah, Richard Dick Sack.
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Look at his salty face. Rashida found
Alley
your...
up her.
Gotta go like Rashido.
I am Rashid of the Turbulent Desert. Remember the name?
What the heck is that?
Probably a portal for summoning Trigon. I'm gonna assume
Yeah.
he wants to summon himself.
Yeah,
and
that's
Okay.
pretty much what it
Anyone
is.
find it's kind of funny that a ring that could cause mass destruction is in the Middle East?
Oh my god, Brandon. The ultimate IED.
My wedding ring. Are you serious? In a van?
Man, I would have punched him in his mouth.
Ravens looks adorable. Look at her.
Raven looks so weird without her
Raven's
hood on.
wife.
She's the best looking character of the group.
She's pale.
Yeah, that's her character. She's pale.
She's a marshmallow?
Oh, it's rare
She's a
occasions where she has
marshmallow.
normal skin.
Holy shit, I've never seen Raven wear nothing besides her superhero outfit.
Alright.
Hey, now, don't get half a chill to this.
Don't get half a joke.
And boy band music.
Oh, God. Shoot One
wonder-
Direction on sight.
How old is Damien?
Raven and
Damn, I have no idea actually.
He's
Yeah.
too young.
I don't know why they put that music in there.
Hey, look, NSYNC does not exist anymore, so please stop.
Yeah, they don't exist anymore.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, she's going to win.
I imagine he's gonna cheat this.
Pretty much is.
Knew it. Knew it!
Filthy hacker.
Those two are going to date. Just wait.
What the fuck?
Ugh. Got a big ass head.
Head is like a Jolly Rancher. Oversized?
When does this song end? That's the only thing that's annoying me right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you cheater.
Okay, that didn't surprise me.
Me neither.
Well, he wants that
Of course he
Minecraft
gets-
sword.
Oh yeah, you want the toy sword.
Hey, he wants that Minecraft sword.
It goes in the dark too. Here, take it. I don't want it.
So how come now he's not a dickhead?
Yeah, now he's not a
He's
dude.
probably just showing off.
He just wants to get Raven's ass.
Who wouldn't? Because it is sugar, idiot.
Raven doing jokes? This is unheard of.
Blasphemy. No, as it is, I'm gonna go back and finish Bad Blood. I haven't finished watching that one yet, and it was good so far.
Oh look, Dance Dance Revolution.
Oh yeah, I remember this in a preview that Damien is gonna play.
Starfire, get up there.
What? Look at
I
D.
thought-
Of course, it's Japanese music.
I thought
too.
I thought it was cheating to use anything besides your feet.
If you're showing off, then no.
You can show off, but I don't know. People do use the railing, from what I've seen. That's if people can't keep their balance or some shit. Because I've seen people
Yeah.
play that before. Dance Dance Revolution.
Yeah, and they did a wheelbill music up there too.
Dance Dance Revolution?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
Dance Dance
that's what it looks like.
DDR.
Time for DDR.
Weeaboo DDR.
Oh, here we go. Now he's be like, I'm super good.
No one can beat me at DDR, dude. I'm the champion.
And the Grand Master of DDR. Oh, here we go.
Is this
Talking is
happening
real.
right now? Oh my god, what is this?
Oh no.
What is this?
Oh my god, this music.
Katy Perry.
Fucking.
I think you're crazy too. Who picked this track?
Why is it Japanese though?
What kind of music is this?
Ooh.
This is Japanese.
Boo.
Where's Rambo music?
And it's poorly
Just
done.
say you think you got swag.
I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so.
Watch, he's
like some Latino
gonna
rap.
cheat and like try and trip him, and then that moment I get salty.
No, it's spit on his face.
Damn, Brandon Savage.
Brandon's a dirty cheater.
Hey, tell him to look the other direction and trip him up.
Hey, he's cheating.
Or tell him his fly is open.
Yo, these guys are on speed to be this fast.
Been playing this game for years, bro.
I've been playing this game for years. Oh shit, my feet are tired right now.
Step it up, dude.
God, I don't like Starfire in this.
Oh, hey, look, it's
I like
Raven without
Starfire.
her
She's
hood.
adorable.
Starfire in this is like she's a goddamn mother. Lame.
Why though? I'm sure it fits her character, honestly.
Cause she doesn't
If you
act
know
like Starfire.
God
That's why I
damn.
don't-
No,
Raven in
James,
this
if you
movie.
actually know Starfire, this is
This is what.
And Brandon died.
her, not the one from the show.
Yeah. Oh,
Wait, what?
Trigon's trying to contact.
Akira, what are you
me.
doing in this?
I'm sorry, what happened? I think I got cut off there for a second.
You did.
Trigon is.
What I was saying was that
Raven.
the Starfire you see here is the real Starfire, not the one from the show.
The one for the show is better, in my opinion.
Of course you did. That's the only one you know.
I'm gonna be like perving over Raven half the time.
Oh,
Nope.
here we go. At least you're honest.
What is going on?
Sacrifice.
I'm just gonna call Devil May Cry.
I am your father.
Raven. I am your father.
Hey, Brandon.
Hmm?
You think Dante could kill Trigon?
Heck yes.
Dude, you're talking about a man who doesn't stand a chance.
To be honest though, Trigon is probably on Mundus' level though, but yeah, Dante would take him.
Wait, does that mean I could call Dante a superhero?
Yeah, technically. Well, or
Yeah.
anti-hero.
He is.
She's
Not an
the son.
anti-hero.
She's the daughter of
Yeah,
Sparta.
Dante is more anti-hero. He's not the definition of a superhero.
No, but he's a good guy.
This guy looks
yeah,
like
he's a
Sparta.
good guy, but not.
Doesn't kill humans, so pretty superheroish to me.
He does kill humans, but it depends.
No, only
Oh,
if
that's
the
easy.
human is possessed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like he does kill humans, but it's a different role to it. Doesn't kill like pure humans.
Man,
you
I
know what
like this Mundus shit. I forgot Trigon can do the eye thing as well.
Mundus. Huh.
He just has one extra eye, though.
I know, right? His name is Trigon, but he has 4 eyes. Doesn't make any sense.
Wait, I think Mundus has 3 eyes, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's
Yes,
three eyes.
he's Trigon. Ugh. Next to this stuff here. Paranormal activity.
Fuck him up.
They're
They're
still
still
at
at
it.
this.
How long
Are you
is this
serious?
taking?
Dance until I'm dead.
20 hours.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's passing out.
Uh-oh. Robin, ultimate champion, undefeated.
He's gonna retire, be like Lupe Fiasco.
You are WinRAR.
You are Renoir.
You're a winner.
Badass.
Badass. Is badass less than winner, I guess? That doesn't make any sense.
Hey, you know.
You guys know I'm top shit. Ooh, you suck. Transformation
Transformation
sequence?
montage.
Sailor
They tried
Moon.
to
Oh,
do
hello.
Sailor Moon transformations.
Booty? The booty, das butt.
This is
okay
so
with this.
anime right here.
That is completely anime.
Oh, come on.
Beast Boy, you too.
What?
We already know you transform. You don't need to establish this.
What's this, some Power Rangers stuff going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Uh-oh.
Sailor Moon.
Go Power Rangers!
Maho Shoujo Teen Titans.
JoJo's Teen Titans.
What did
Oh,
they
no
start posing at
transformation.
each other?
Smoothies.
Jesus,
Nobody's
I don't
working the
remember when
smoothie stand.
Starfire got tall as fuck.
She
Man,
did.
she got. I'm looking at cleavage right now. Sorry.
Better jack the car.
Wait, what is this, Grand Theft Auto?
You gonna steal the car, then civilian gonna steal it back.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know what would actually be hilarious? He runs over a demon with the car.
GTA, motherfucker.
10 points!
And just getting the
Backhand.
asses kicked.
Oh wow, come on.
Okay, watch. Robin is gonna be the savior here. Just wait.
Well, yeah, because he's the only one not in the shield.
What the heck was that?
Got
Oh,
fucking
explosives.
grenades.
Oh.
Dang.
Ooh. Oh no.
Uh-oh, time to give up hope. They're respawning.
I got God mode activated, bro.
Mm.
Playland.
You know what actually bothers me about this? Raven should be a lot older than this.
She should, but she looks like she's younger. A little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, she's like around.
She
Yeah.
looks like a teenager.
Yeah, she should be
that's
around
what-
Sapphire and
Titan.
Nightwing's age.
I just realized we're halfway through the movie and there's still no Justice League fighting them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
we haven't done the
cool.
movie. What the heck?
Already? Wow.
I
Too
know,
late.
right? Time flew by. I did it.
Time flies when you're having fun, man.
Yeah, this is fun and funny. Get right, Raven.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Oh,
face.
and his head grew back.
Why would you turn into a kangaroo?
So he could
he should
ban that
say-
ass with an ass?
Get that elephant booty.
Jesus.
Elephant booty.
Oh.
Oh. Someone got a GTA bead.
Uh-oh, she's red. Those Trigon powers are real.
It's red with envy.
Better red than dead.
Red Dead Redemption.
Better dead than red.
Our bows are awesome.
Red Dead Revolver. Well, get your lame
I'm
ass out
better
of
than
here.
you.
Get your lame ass out of here.
Here, Beast Boy.
Daddy
Well, that's
issues?
answers everything.
Daddy
Yeah,
issues?
she's had daddy issues forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least it's not like lightning daddy issues.
Oh, God.
Hey, next, just wait for it. Raven will be like, I hate sand. It's rainy.
I hate sand?
Yeah, just wait for it. I bet she could say it.
Oh. Fuck the
Star
desert.
Wars reference. Wasteland?
Urban jungle?
Sand?
Sand in the vagina.
I hate sand, it's rough and coarse.
The Los Illuminados?
Oh,
It's just Saint Niskel.
Hey ho ho hey ho ho hey.
Mr. Kennedy, I sent my right hand to dispose of you.
Your right hand comes off?
Die, you worm!
Hey, look, it's a guy
Plotted
there.
Bible Black.
Oh my
Get out.
god, get out.
Buy an SUV. Buy an SUV.
Buy an SUV.
Have Satan have
I
sex
have-
with high school girls?
Hey,
Yo,
look,
is
it's James.
Is that no? That's not me. That you know who dude that is? That's the Fire Lord. Where's Ozai?
Doing it.
He looks
Oh.
exactly like Ozai.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
time for a nightcap.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Oh.
This is going places.
I am the god of war.
Oh, see, I told you.
Oh,
told you it's Bible Black.
God.
Damn, she got a monster dicking.
God damn. I joke about this shit, but I'm right. It's crazy.
Chaos, keep your mouth shut.
Fucking love Peaceful in this.
It gets weirder, thank you.
Did it.
If you've seen the end of the Teen Titans show, then you already know who Trigon is.
Well, actually, that wasn't the end.
This is Egypt.
We in Zimbabwe?
Hmm?
This is some Zimbabwe shit.
Okay, what's next? Prince of Persia?
When I was a Padawan at the Jedi Temple.
Shut up, Chaos. I hate grass. It's green. It stains my clothes.
And you can smoke it. Snoop Dogg knows all.
I fucked your
Sacrifice yourself to the great Satan.
Raven, I am your father, and your mother took it very well.
Oh, so he kills all
You
of
would
them.
kill the mother? Oh, you.
Oh
dude,
my
you're.
god, what a
What
failure.
the fuck?
And
Wow,
everyone
man.
died. The end.
The
Okay, I'm
apocalypse
not gonna lie,
is
that's
now.
a terrible dad. Killed the daughter and was gonna kill the daughter and killed the mother.
Just
Man,
killed
that's just-
everyone. Except the daughter.
He's like, that fine piece of pussy has no meaning anymore, god damn it.
Hey man, I bet man with a monster like that, you probably stretch it too far where it can't close.
Oh my god, Brendan.
Brandon, we don't need your in-depth description.
Yeah, he's way in, alright.
Oh my god.
Someone boo this man.
I'm surprised Brandon
He's
hasn't
literally in
made
hell.
that one joke I was going to make.
Oh, go ahead, just make it, James. I'll give
No.
you this one.
No.
Go ahead, make it. It's a free
No.
pass.
Red is having too
Oh,
much
that's the
fun
place that
with
got
this.
burnt. That got
Yes, I
destroyed.
am. Yes, I am, James.
She got fucked till she can't walk.
It looks like a mix between like Rome and Egypt.
Yeah, it
It
does.
ca- maybe it's made up. They probably made it up.
It is made up. Azeroth is not a real place.
Oh, I didn't know it was Azeroth. I can't hear it completely.
Back at Titan Tower.
Meanwhile, back at the plot.
What? I missed that. What?
It's weird seeing Raven more upbeat than she usually is.
Yeah,
This ain't-
but I guess
Yeah.
that gives her a little bit more personality.
Usually
It's
way
not
more
like-
somber.
Yeah, that gives her a little bit more
She's
personality.
usually more gothic acting.
Yeah,
Oh, she still has the gothic thing on,
she
which I
kind
like.
she kind of has it, but she kind of let loose a little bit more with the
She's
carousel
not
stuff.
to everyone else.
Goth women are best women.
Oh god.
That and Tom.
Not if they got the piercings. Get the fuck out of here.
Look at these casuals with their preferences.
What's that machine did?
Look at me with my standards.
Oh,
Divine
everything's asleep.
standards. Oh,
Hey, look, the Justice League.
the squad.
Almost all of them.
Mm.
Oh, no, that makes sense.
Also, he's also intergalactic, from what I remember.
Oh, here comes Batman. Listen, we do this my way or I kill everybody.
Hey,
My way or the highway, bitch.
Gonna have to go Bruce Wayne on your ass.
Bruce Wayne and Bruce Lee.
John Wayne, Bruce Lee.
Oh God.
I guess no one told them that. Oh, well, this is why they're gonna. This is a dumb reason that they're fighting. I'm sorry.
This is really.
Yeah, it is pretty dumb. But no, it's
Fighting
Robin's
for
fault.
freedom.
He's being stubborn.
Oh, now here's a better reason.
Is this
Symbiote.
Oh no.
Oh, that's why they're going to fight.
Oh, now you.
Was
You
there-
telling me Batman was prepared for demons?
Are you serious?
That's
And he
usually
didn't
how
give
it
it to
works.
any-
Batman is
And
always
she didn't
prepared.
think to give it to anyone else.
Yeah, you know what? I want
Exactly.
to see. You know what? I want to see Batman prepare for Mundus. Let me see that bullshit.
Well, he can use Nath Metal, which is immune to magic.
Wait, so how did it work for Cyborg? Did he just have like his programming rewritten or something?
I was supposed to.
He's still somewhat human. He's not a complete robot.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm pretty sure there's a way for him to overwrite that stuff, because is part computer.
Listen,
as well.
magic trumps technology every time. We already know this. Unless you're Batman, you cheat.
Yeah, inject yourself some steroids, you good to go.
I can tell you this right now, though. I'm probably gonna like this better than Batman vs Superman.
Yeah.
Oh
You mean
my.
because the characters aren't shit?
Yeah.
Just because I get to see Raven.
And
Oh!
Superman is nowhere to be seen.
Yo,
Oh.
did that lion just clothesline her ass?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
Shouldn't have been the elephant. Too
she
slow.
duffed the elephant.
Oh, I gotta keep it.
That is
down.
cruelty to animals.
Bitch, you duffed elephant the elephant?
Starfire vs Wonder Woman.
Yeah, in the bedroom.
I knew they were gonna fight.
They kind of paired up with two similar superheroes, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how it feels.
Like Cyborg.
I really wish
versus
Batman
Yeah,
was possessed,
Cyborg.
though. Let's see him kick
Like
Robin's
Smith.
butt.
Yeah, Blue Beetle's pretty much the cyborg replacement in this
Oh,
movie.
you're never hitting Flash. I'm sorry. No.
Ooh.
Ooh!
Oh.
Oh shit!
Get wrecked.
Man, the Flash is not
Oh,
kidding. What the fuck is he doing?
He's vibrating his molecules to a point where he can reach inside his body, and he could probably rip out his heart.
That's fucked up.
That is hot
And the Teen Titans got bodied.
and bondaged.
It's pretty easy.
Easy peasy.
No, this is totally a misleading title. It should have been T-Titans versus Trigon.
It really should have been, because this is just like the only reason they're even fighting the Justice League is because they're possessed.
I mean, which is not a bad plot, device
Yeah.
at least, but the title's misleading.
So is Raven like
Yep.
Trish
So
in
was,
this scenario?
In a way.
Oh,
Oh, they
What
saved
the-
Cyborg. They saved Cyborg.
Of course, man, the core Titan.
For once, we have saved the black man.
we're being progressive.
Hey, look, Raven got triggered.
Oh, look, here comes evil Superman.
Ugh.
Super dick.
How come Superman's only interesting when he's evil?
Man, you should see not Superman. What's it called? Justice League War. Oh my God, Superman is a beast in it.
Oh, shit's about to go down.
What's the Eye of Sauron?
Hey, Brandon.
Hmm?
Who would win, Mundus or Trigon?
Actually, I have no idea because Trigon is no pushover. I can tell you that.
I don't know, man. Man just summoned fucking meteors from nothing.
Dude, man, so can Trigon.
Can he?
Yeah, Trigon. I tell you, Trigon is no joke either.
See, that should be a death battle.
Yeah.
Oh, you
probably
stepped
should.
right into a trap.
That would actually be a good death battle. Mundus versus Trigon.
But we don't have a body for Mundus
It's
per
Yeah, we
se.
do.
that's the
The
fucking
statue.
Halo.
Yeah, we do,
That's
the
the thing
statue.
from Halo.
The statue would have to do. Also, yes, it is the Halo ring. Master Chief, where are you?
Man, Master Chief would get body here.
Saturn?
Sega Saturn?
Oh no, I'm running the Mac OS.
No, he's running Linux.
No,
which
you
is
could,
worse.
in his mind, Microsoft keeps advertising Windows 10. I don't want that shit.
I'm not a cell phone.
Windows 7 for life.
Oh my god, man. Too much weed.
And Batman's ass is out cold. So he didn't have a plan for everything because he got his butt kicked.
And by air.
His own ass, to be honest.
Batman got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, by himself.
He didn't have a plan against himself.
She's in the Middle East.
Uh-oh.
Told you,
Well,
told you, man.
screw that.
The country of Rashid.
Fucking
I'm
ISIS.
telling
is
you,
gonna-
man. Ring of destruction in the Middle East.
So this
Just
is how
saying.
ISIS destroys America.
The
Use
Teen
trigon.
Titans versus ISIS.
Stallion, real quick.
That never wins.
Rashid will paint the blood of Americans with his tornadoes.
Get out. Renegade support terrorism.
I am Rashid and I like turbulent titties.
Okay then, James.
He's gonna fight Superman.
So she
He's
doing this
like,
all by
"Yo,
herself?
I was taught by Batman how to body that fucking scrub Superman.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Cyborg, you're a Titan. 1, 2, 3. Miss.
Miss. Oh, he's not even caring anymore.
He just absorbs it.
Stormtrooper aim.
Ripped on
Oh, he's done. Superman's done.
He's wrecked.
fatality.
He would have been dead right there.
Superman's done.
That was easier than expected.
Wow.
That's all right.
He didn't even
Should
put up
they
much of a
automatically
fight.
win since they have Mr. Overpowered?
Oh well, Robin's dead.
Nah, he
Nah, he wasn't about that. He has Superman there for cushion. Get the damn my chest.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Superman's just like,
he's
it's
at least a
alright.
more likable character in those.
Who?
Superman.
Superman.
Actually, yeah, how come Superman's likable in this, but he's a stupid dick in the movies and no one likes him?
Right.
You don't like him in the movies?
No!
Okay, good. I'm making sure. I'm
You
making
were
sure.
pissy and whiny in that fucking movie.
Hey, James, you should watch the animated movies more. You'll like them a lot more than the movies. Heck, I will watch it with you if I have to.
Yeah, you guys are done jerking each other off. You know, Rashid's about to take over the world.
Superman with
The
Flash.
way he's running.
Yo, the Flash looks salty as shit.
And too much sodium, man. Wrinkles your face and give you 2 extra eyes. Hey, good pony. Okay, you know, here's a little thing Superman could have actually done. He could just use his heat vision on the sand and turn it into wait, that's not sand, right?
Superman really trying to compete with the Flash and speed, I'm sorry.
Actually, he can compete with Flash's speed.
Yeah, he can.
Right now.
This was
He
proven
can?
before.
Yeah, he can. He's really fast.
He's
So
really-
Flash is not the fastest man in the world.
But he's I think he's technically as fast as Superman.
Oh, that kneecap is
Broke
gone.
his foot.
Oh god.
He crippled him.
You won't be running for a while.
How long will it take you to heal after I shattered your calf?
Oh god.
He couldn't have just punched him in the dome?
Ew, Jesus, look at his
it's
foot.
like,
Why didn't he just punch him in the face?
Yeah, let me hurt my best friend.
He's about to hurt fucking Wonder Woman.
I'm about to break your hands.
I think he did that just so he couldn't run away.
Dad, that looks so painful too. Hey, Lois,
I
injustice goes
remember
among
Gina
us.
Jones breaking his leg like
I will whip you to death. Oh,
Oh, he
one.
has her
What?
lasso.
What?
When did he get that?
How could he
He took
even
it for
use
when
it?
he.
Don't
So
they
is that
fuck?
like whip? Is that made of like some
technic-
kind of magical shit? or
Okay,
Yeah,
something?
it's
the
magic.
lasso truth. Technically, anybody can use it, and it's magical properties where it tells you the truth literally, and it's indestructible, so it cannot be broken.
I did not know that anyone can use it.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
you're welcome.
Answer the man, dumbass.
Now it's gonna go possess somebody else.
It's like, fuck these demons. They're gonna go possess other people. It doesn't matter.
Damn, she
It's
said,
fine.
I never loved you, faggot.
I love you. You love me.
Get out.
Rashid's gonna blow up the country.
So wait, I'm confused. Is Superman and Wonder Woman a thing? I thought that was like.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
I thought it was
and
Lois Lane.
Superman,
What happened to her?
It's Lois and not Lois. It's Superman and Wonder Woman.
Superman wanted the super booty.
Oh, the
Yeah,
Wonder
Lois-
Booty, you mean?
Lois Lane became Brainiac.
Lois Lane's too normal.
Yeah. They gave
That's what I would have said.
Lois Lane superpowers in the new rebooted universe. And she
Talking to horse. Okay, I'm waiting for the Trigon fight. Is that coming?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it is.
just about to start.
Someone get Devil Sunday.
Sorry, I'm busy.
Damn it.
I will send you to hell. Oh. Attack on
Jesus.
Trigor.
Attack on Trigon.
Oh my god.
Nah.
How are you gonna
Okay.
defeat that thing?
Alright, Brendan, I'm gonna say this. He does not have the same imposing look as Mundus, though.
This is
What?
this is gonna be a shadow of the Colossus fight.
Dude, holy shit, it is.
Find his weak point.
Find his weak
Hit him in the
point on his
groin.
back. Hit him quickly.
Him in the groin.
Stab him in the groin.
Man, all he needs is one punch from Superman in his dick and he's done.
One Punch Man.
I was about to say that too.
One punch dick.
One dick punch.
Just smacks you with his dick. Good.
Make sure you duck when my cock swings.
What the hell, James?
Hey, dude, Superman, you can fly. Just fucking fly over and punch him in the face.
Can Superman punch him over, like knock him off his feet?
Yeah, like he just
Yeah,
fly
he
and just.
can.
He's overpowered.
Why
Why
Wonder
did
Woman.
he just do it?
Like Superman
he?
and Wonder Woman can literally just knock him off his feet.
Yeah, I mean Wonder Woman just lasso his ass.
Hey, lasso's his neck.
Actually, couldn't the Flash like corkscrew through him?
Well, fuck the city, you know. It's dead.
Yeah, but that would kill him considering he's immortal. Or close to it, or whatever. Yeah, you really can't kill an eternal being, as far as I'm concerned.
You mean Mandus?
Mandus.
Well, he gets
In-
sealed.
And before Dante proves you otherwise.
I think he has already in the Democrat 2 novel. I could be mistaken.
Man, Dante look at this and be like, oh, a mild challenge.
Oh, Wonder Woman's gonna. Okay.
Faster than a speeding bullet.
There, oh, look, I was saying.
Got
this.
wrecked.
No, I didn't do shit.
Ah, my dick. If you guys hear a train in the background, I do apologize
Oh
for that.
god.
So, is it confirmed then that Damien likes,
What
Raven?
the hell are those things?
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh.
Oh, he
Alright.
looks good.
What's wrong with Beast Boy?
I have no idea.
Is he
Giant
able
leeches.
to transform into a demon now?
I guess that would make sense considering they're in another dimension. So he turned into that dimension's animals? Maybe?
They're in hell. Literally in hell.
Ew.
What the hell is Beast Boy, an alien?
No, I have no idea what he is.
Is he
think
native
he's
to this? Is he native to this place?
No,
Yeah,
he's not.
He's from
No, I
Earth.
mean that. No, I mean that isn't Beast Boy's thing that he is to transform into animals that are native to the place he's in. Oh, now he's
Huh.
a werewolf.
He's a
Okay.
werewolf.
Yo, he's John Talbane?
Talbane.
Wait, no, he's like a wolf lizard.
He gonna get out the nunchucks, confirmed.
Nope.
He doesn't look. Oh, okay. I'm about to say he doesn't look normal there. You might want to ask another question.
What color
Yeah,
is
toss a
mine?
rock at him. That was. Oh yeah, I forgot Flash can uses healing, speed up his
Starting
healing
to give me
factor.
some serious like God of War vibes.
I'm surprised he can still walk on that leg.
Yeah, yeah, he
Yeah,
can
what
accelerate
happened
his
to his
healing
leg?
factor.
He didn't even do anything.
You're dead.
He just pushed himself forward.
Ooh.
Man, Trigon did not give a shit. He's like, I got things to do.
Where's Batman when you need him?
Nothing but
A lot of
flies.
bat plane in his face.
He got things to do, daughters to kidnap.
Mothers to
Equal
fuck.
bang.
Again.
Oh.
Hmm.
Shit's getting real.
Yes, this is why I love their movies. Gore. They
The
don't
only
care.
thing I like about Damien is that he uses a katana. That is all I like about him. Everything else can fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just give that to Nightwing. We're good.
Beast Boy is hype in this dimension.
Yo, Beast Boy just went Ben 10 on those bitches.
Oh.
Oh, so is Snap? What's it called? Snap, Cracker, Pop, or whatever.
Oh,
Resident Evil?
The fuck.
I was gonna say the evil thing because there's enemies like that in that game.
it reminded me a little bit of Nightmare from DMC 1, but now it's a Hydra.
It's the Hydra.
Hell Hydra.
Hail Hydra.
That's a crab. This looks like a Dark Souls boss. What is this?
It
Yeah, I
does,
know.
actually.
I can't wait to play that game.
This whole area in general is like Dark Souls as fuck.
The next enemy on Bloodborne 2?
No. Dude, they're gonna have a Gatling gun in that game.
Yeah.
I'll take care of this.
Actually, it just reminded me, Ren, when are you getting the DLC?
No idea.
I'll
Yeah.
challenge this monster to a DDR match.
Hey, I use the Force. Batman taught me. I use midichlorians.
Oh my god.
Brandon, no one wants to remember those. Is that a
What did
Sarlacc?
she just do?
This is James. You want brought up more Star Wars reference?
I know, I was gonna say that too.
Oh, it's the final rupee.
Uh-oh.
Final rupee.
I
She's
just
gonna get robbed by Link.
I just saw the Chaos Emerald.
Time to go Super Raven.
Let me guess, there's gonna be like something beneath that.
Probably so.
Hey, it'd be funny the thing just
Tentacle monster.
It'd be funny if the thing just dropped and
Nope. Someone watching.
Man, you know what we need? Where's Static?
static. Yes, where's that?
I put a shock in your
is my
system.
man Virgil Hawkins? Where is he?
Yeah, Static Shock. My
Yeah.
brother from another mother.
Oh, of course.
That's a bang, baby.
I knew that would happen.
Yeah, bang that baby.
Oh, Robin just.
What the-
did that. Oh, maybe.
That's not
Who
Robin.
is that?
That's not Robin.
Who is that?
It's Vampire Hunter D?
Ares? Ares.
Yeah, the God of War.
It's Ra's al Ghul.
No way, it's Raish.
It looks like, yeah, it is Rachel.
Ra's al Ghul?
Yes,
Why?
he
Looks like a
died in the,
Castlevania character.
if you guys seen Son of Batman, Raish was killed by Deathstroke.
I thought Rachel Ghul was immortal or some shit due to the Lazarus
Oh no,
pit.
he needs the Lazarus pit to stay immortal.
Yeah, that's what
But,
I was gonna
if he-
say.
He can be killed like by natural means though, but as long as he doesn't have that pool nearby, he is permanently dead until he's dipped inside.
Yeah, interesting.
Together as father and son.
Grandfather and grandson. I can manipulate the metachlorians and
So he
create
made
life.
a pact with Trigon.
Yeah, he made a pact with Darth Sidious.
Wait, what? Since
Yeah.
when?
Yeah, he's it was Bruce Wayne and Talia al Ghul's baby.
Oh yeah, I forgot about. Damn, Talia was hot in the game. I
Yeah.
remember that. Oh, now you're a team player.
You're a Titan?
It's about
I'm
time.
kinda already in
Now
it.
he's a team player.
Yeah, it's about time.
You should say I'm a Wayne instead of Al Ghul, because then that would make more sense.
Isn't
Oh,
he a
so
little
he's fucked.
shipper when he's older too?
Is he what?
Maybe Justice gave me a bad impression, but isn't he a real asshole when he's older anyway?
Oh yeah, Injustice give you a bad, sort of a bad impression because, well, if you read the comic books, you'll know why he's like that in Injustice. But when he gets older, he does get more tolerable.
He
Like,
also
over time-
becomes Nightwing.
That I am not entirely sure.
Oh wait, doesn't he? Doesn't he?
Oh, wait a second, hold up. In the New 52, he actually dies, and I think he comes back to life.
I thought he kills original Robin.
In Injustice, he kills Nightwing, but it was totally by accident. I'm being serious about that, actually.
I'm assuming it's not canon either.
Yeah, it's not canon. It's like Justice is another universe entirely.
Yeah.
I'm just
Okay.
going off whatever I've seen.
Yeah, if you read the comic books, you will know what the backstory behind Injustice before it became to the stupid time traveling plot.
I could
Like,
literally
if you
call
got-
that game Superman's an asshole the game. That's literally the entire point is to fuck up Superman.
Yeah, that's actually right. You actually right about that. Still a good game though.
No, I'm sorry. Kick Superman's ass the game and fuck you Aquaman. They tried to
Hey,
make it
Aquaman's-
so cool in Aquaman.
Well, Aquaman was hype.
It was when he lost his hand in Justice League. I thought that was a badass moment.
Yes. Justice League Aquaman's best Aquaman, but New 52 Aquaman second place.
Oh,
Yeah, they
stepped with
made
his hand.
Aquaman half human and half Atlantean now.
Wait, he's that human now? That make no sense.
Yeah, they changed his origin in the new 52.
They've turned against me.
They're eating me. Now they're gonna eat
Now
her.
they're gonna eat me.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Where's he going?
Damn.
That wasn't the real him, was it?
I would assume so.
It could have been.
And
You know, there is not a whole lot of Justice League versus Superman. This is or Justice League versus Titans. This is very misleading.
That is kind of a misleading
Yeah,
title.
I
There's-
agree.
The movie's almost over, and there has been like 5 minutes of them fighting.
it's really
Alright,
Justice
honestly-
League and Teen Titans versus Trigon.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie though, this is a really good movie so far. I'm enjoying it though, but
It's
the
a good
title is so
movie, but the
misleading.
title's bullshit.
Yes,
I mean,
it is.
like, what else could they have titled it? I mean, like,
Man, and Trigon's already getting that ass.
Try, oh, what Teen Titans, Trigon Rises, or
You're getting
Justice
that
League
shit
Rise
in
of
there.
Titans.
Trigon rises.
They could have just called it Injustice Cross Teen Titans.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, get in that sleeping bag, bitch.
Uh-oh, here comes Jason.
Back the hell you go.
Ready to bang his ass against a tree.
Oh, what's for the Cougar Red?
I will see you in Dark Souls 3.
Hey, he did the middle finger.
Nah, I think he's weaker than Mundus.
Now crush it.
Oh,
well,
you don't know Dragon, bro.
Mundus didn't get sealed. He got flat out wrecked.
Bro,
Yeah,
it's a
Dante didn't
fancy
even
portal.
seal him. Dante killed him.
Actually, no, he didn't kill him. He got sealed up again.
I thought you said the second time there's like three
okay,
occasions.
hold up. First, let me do a little clarification. That's an alternate Mundus.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was canon.
It is canon though, but if you want a full story though, long story short, Dante ended up in a different dimension. He met Virgil and other people. He bodied Mundus again.
Huh.
What?
I'll explain
Outta
more
here.
another date if you want. Check.
Back to the dimension of boobies.
Back to the past.
Ren, you didn't know? I get you VIP pass in there. I'm the emperor of that dimension.
That's motherfucker. Yeah, you're Shao Kahn and that.
Yes. Only I'm not an asshole.
No. Don't leave.
Oh, she wants to stay in hell.
Make that portal go to my house, says Chaos.
That is your real home.
Oh look, Damien finally grew up, not to be a little douchebag.
He's not a jackass anymore.
This is our
Yay.
father's home.
How come she doesn't
So
hang on? How come she doesn't hang on to that diamond? Or does she?
I don't know.
Why would you not just keep it with you, away from hell?
It's not a question. Why would you keep it with you?
No,
If
she
you
went
have your
back.
father sealed up at all times, then that's kind of dangerous in itself.
Alright, I'm calling it. Damien X Raven, it's a thing.
Yeah, it's confirmed.
Even though he looks like a little kid.
Confirmed
It's so
2016.
weird though. It's always pizza night.
Batman's like, put that shit down.
I got extra jalapenos.
Hey guys, you don't like anchovies?
I put barbecue sauce on it.
Man, I wish I had a TV that was the size of a damn wall.
I know, right? I like demographic for a big screen.
Cowabunga, dude.
Turtle power.
Get out. Oh yeah, look, the ruby on her head.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, this is ruby on her head. That makes sense now.
Shut up.
I will laugh if she punch her
Hear her?
forehead.
Oh,
That
there.
was something.
Problem solved.
Alright,
Yeah.
well, that's all.
Why is
Okay,
Nightwing?
Nightwing's
Yeah,
not even in the
the-
movie. What?
Alright,
Why was Nightwing?
my-
Wasn't even,
my only complaint
He
is
was
the
in there for
title
like
is
5
completely
minutes.
stupid.
Okay, now here's my problems. Lack of Nightwing, no Static Shock, and misleading
title.
title.
Yeah.
Thought it was
Well,
misleading, but the movie overall was pretty good.
Yeah,
I
the
liked how
movie-
it
The
focused more
movie
on
was
Raven's
good, but the
character.
title did not.
This is
alluded
one of
to
their best works so far, I gotta say.
I think
They
I'd
should've
honestly give it
named
like
it-
an 8 out of 10. I liked it.
There,
No.
there's
named it.
At the credits.
here, right here.
they named it.
Oh, there. Oh. I just clicked off of it.
They should have named it fucking Trigon May Cry.
Look who it
Huh.
is.
Titans Forever.
Is that Terra?
Terra!
Wow.
Oh, they're making a sequel to this.
Damn it! I
That'd
stopped
be-
watching after the credits showed up. You
What
guys
is
can
your
let
gift?
me know
Oh,
what's
that's
happening.
it.
They're showing Terra from You Murdered the Girl from the Teen
I
Titans
mean,
show.
yeah, I know who it is. What does she look like in that?
In her comic book form.
Yeah.
She has
Which-
short hair and ride and rock. What? Nothing new there.
Okay, so nothing new.
Ain't she supposed to be a villain though?
I think so. I think she still stays with Sleet and manipulates the Titans according to the comic books.
Like in the Mechanic comic books, because I remember her being a villain in the comic books.
Yeah, whenever she was with Deathstroke, she was still with him. She didn't convert to the Teen Titan side in the comic books.
Okay. 'Cause I know. I think her and some other guy. I forgot his name is. Geo something, are like rivals. I think.
Geodude?
No, not that. I forgot his name, but it starts with Geo.
Alright, I thought that movie was pretty good, but I do
I liked
agree
it.
with the misleading title. I think that should have been called something else on that, too.
This is like the second time they
Again,
did
Justice
this.
League Cross Teen Titans would have made a lot
Batman
more
versus
sense.
Robin. Batman versus Robin? Like, no, that's not Batman versus Robin. It's Robin versus the whole Bat family.
Damian Wayne's a dick?
Yes.
Alright. So, I'm gonna cut the recording right here. This was the pre-stream, so the podcast is gonna start directly after this, so see you guys later. We're live, by the way. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the 9th episode of the Co-Operative Podcast. I'd like to introduce my prestigious guests. First with Mr. Devil Hunter James, Mr. Devil Hunter Fucker, Mr. Virgil Lover.
Okay, the second one was stupid. How's it going, guys?
I'd like to.
Back. How long has it been since we did this?
I think it was 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks. Yeah. So for the podcast, that has been pretty much on track since it's bi-weekly.
Yep. Back to business.
Yeah. So let me propose an idea before we start. That we should sort of introduce what game we're playing. I'm gonna be brief. I'm gonna say I've been playing the Doom beta. It's pretty fucking awesome. They fixed some of my issues that they had with the sprinting. Now it's just full sprint whenever you run. So that's pretty good. James, your turn.
I've been playing a game courtesy of Mr. Levy, Salt and Sanctuary. Hopefully it'll hold me over till Dark Souls 3.
And speaking of Mr. Levy, we have Mr. Levy the Amish Man. Introduce yourself and talk about what game you're playing.
Okay, he's playing the food game.
Yeah, stop eating those fucking chips.
I'm sorry, James made me hungry. I'm sorry. And Gardinos are good. Also, the games I've been playing, Sinner and Kagura, Estival Versus. And when I'm not a big pervert, I'm playing Stardew Valley.
Awesome.
Also, you're welcome, James. You figgy.
Thank you, Lord Figgy.
So, let's introduce Mr. Arcane Magic, Mr. Brandon. Introduce yourself, good sir.
Hello, everybody. I'm glad to be back. And the splendor is real.
And talk about what game you were playing.
Well, what I'm playing right now is Street Fighter X Tekken. I'm a little late to the party though, but it's a really fun game. I haven't put it down since I got it. It's unfortunate what happened with the DLC nonsense though, but I would say this: it's better than 4.
Capcom.
I don't believe you.
Brian, you're not supposed to be off mute, you bitch.
No, I'm being dead serious. I'm enjoying it a lot more than 4. I haven't played 4 this much since I picked it up, and I'm playing this game 3 days straight now.
Well, since this motherfucker unmuted, we have Mr. Dictionary here, Mr. Brian Word, as our guest. Introduce yourself, good sir.
Well, it is what it ain't. This is the Milk Dictionary artist, keeping everything chocolate in 100. Been playing some of that Doom Prime, some of that MK.
Man, go read a fucking thesaurus.
Oh, God. No.
I caught on to a reference. Get out.
Oh my god.
This man is trying so hard.
And I'm just gonna eat my chips in peace.
This
And you
man
got
is
my
free.
combo too.
This man is free confirmed. And we have to get to the last guy, which is... Oh, wait, did you introduce what you were playing also, Brian?
A little bit of DMC, a little bit of MK, XL, some of that Black Ops with Preon recently, and that's pretty much been about it.
The coming soon for Mortal Kombat Double XL.
The Doritos experience with Call of Duty.
Double XL.
No, the Doritos experience, Taco Bell.
Guest starring Pepsi Man.
And we need to get to the co-host of the Co-Operative Podcast, Mr. Biodevil Dom. Introduce yourself, good sir.
How's it going, guys? Finally back from my vacation. It's been a
Slacker.
while since we've done one of these. Sorry, I gotta take a break sometimes, don't I?
Yeah, that's understandable.
I'm glad to be back. Got a lot of interesting stuff to talk about. Recently, I've been playing Senran Kagura just like Levy, and after this stream, I'm going to be, or after this recording, actually, I'm going to be playing with Ren on Resident Evil 6, so if you guys want to check out that stream, be sure to go to Twitch and follow me under Dom241996 if you want to check it out.
Actually, guys, he's lying. He's gonna be jerking off to Sinner and Kagura later tonight.
I was gonna say that.
Too much motherfucking...
I was gonna say Dom was gonna be masturbating after this.
You know what, Levy? At least I don't fuck a bag of potato chips.
Oh, okay, is he light Yagami now? What's the fucking deal with that?
No, that's what Dom is, dude. No, okay, it's not. I take this potato chip and fuck it.
and still write with my other hand.
You know, that really sounds painful.
Alright, so we need to get to the document. God, what the fuck? Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
So, we need to get to this document though. I guess I could go first. Let me see if I can find something good. Oh, let's start with number 10. So, Allison Rapp got that ass banned from Nintendo.
Yep.
Oh, you mean Nintendo did something good for once?
Yeah, they fired her.
I forgot the excuse that they gave. They said it wasn't related
She
to
had
her
a second
pedo
job.
shit.
Oh, because
It was-
she was modeling for Playboy.
She was?
Yeah, they said she was moonlighting or something, and under policy she couldn't do that. She tried to go into defense and say that that was allowed by Nintendo, which was alluded to in her tweets. And it seemed really fucking stupid. It seemed like she
Wait.
had a vendetta for like nothing.
She was posing for it?
Yeah, she has a modeling profile according to her other information that's floating out there on the internet. It seems.
No wonder her fucking ability to do localizations are terrible. Fucking education of a third grader.
Wasn't she the one that supported pedophilia?
Yes.
She's one
Oh.
among many.
Nintendo tried to deflect that and say that wasn't the reason why. I'm like, I strongly doubt that was not taken into account.
Nope.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
I think that Nintendo said that they took some other things into account, which is
Something about
unspecified.
culture.
Yeah, something
That's what I
about
remember.
culture and shit.
I'm just sitting here like, listen, we all know you did not like the pedo comment. Nobody liked the pedo comment. It made you look bad.
And then all of a sudden, the SJWs came out of nowhere and started saying, "Oh, they fired her, blah blah blah. She shouldn't deserve to be fired. She's a pedophile." This is just confirming that SJWs are pedophiles.
I would be honest.
SJWs are okay with pedophilia for whatever fucking reason. It makes no damn sense.
Listen, when they all go to jail, we'll be fine.
You know, it's like
That's if anybody bothers arresting.
You can have your safe space in your jail cell with the man named Hugo.
No, I was gonna say jail. You mean their safe space?
well, yeah.
I'm gonna say
call it whatever
jail
you
is
want
not
at the
safe.
end of the day. You can call it whatever you want. At the end of the day, these people are wrong. Nintendo is wrong for even hiring this person and not doing a fully fledged background check on this person. They were wrong for not firing them immediately, even if they didn't know about this person being a pedophile initially. And they're wrong for saying that this individual is not being fired for being a known pedophile.
I guess it's probably saving face. Like, look, the bottom line is if you support pedophilia, you should not have a job and you should go get a rope.
Yeah, like this whole thing is, this is Sarah Nyberg all over again. That's the scary thing about it.
And SJWs are just as bad in this situation because they're like, oh, well, she shouldn't be fired. And some of them are saying she was fired for being a woman, which isn't the
What
case.
the fuck? That's their cop-out answer for everything. You're a girl.
She's a woman. Please give her centipede.
She's a whore.
Kill the husband, but she's only a woman.
She's
though.
a stupid, sick bitch. There you go.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I pretty much am in unison with you guys. I don't think that she deserved to keep her job that long for all points considered, considering the fact that she supported pedophilia like that and she went on air and aired out all her concerns, and she was manager of Nintendo Playhouse, so I don't think that she should have gotten away with
I
that.
thought it was Treehouse.
Treehouse,
Yeah.
Playhouse, whatever the fuck.
Shit house.
Hey,
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Well,
Disney.
she is in Nintendo Playhouse now, considering that she wants to model for Playboy and shit.
Okay, I'm
Heyo.
gonna say this right now. Nintendo, you did one thing good. Now dismember Treehouse.
You know, this is interesting. I guess we can add on to this because I saw this on Facebook. Apparently, Playboy went out of their way to defend her.
What?
Yeah.
And they're just as scumbaggy as her.
And I'm canceling my subscription.
Yeah, I saw Anthony post about it to where they posted an article saying how she was wrongly accused.
Bullshit.
Listen, they can take that to court and Nintendo will fucking body them.
From my understanding, Hugh Hefner's daughter is in charge of Playboy now, and
That's a weird thing, isn't it?
Please don't tell me she's an SJW.
yeah, and from my understanding, she's the reason why it no longer has nudity, and that I think they're starting to slowly phase out the magazines or whatever. I'm not entirely sure if that's true or not, but that's what I've been hearing. So this kind of doesn't surprise me all that much, because they have leadership there that doesn't do what the company was founded on,
So basically, she's in bed with Allison Rapp at the Bunny Playhouse.
What?
Yeah, so she used to want to take away the nudity in Playboy. There's the point of Playboy then. Is she actually W herself?
I'm not sure.
I have no idea, but I did see that article. I glanced at it. I didn't fully read it, but I did see that they did defend her, so that is something to take into account.
Yeah, guys, I have a question. Why is it that people that read Playboy, why is it that they always go for the articles? Oh wait, they don't.
I have no fucking clue, but that's
It's
just
straight.
diverging at this point.
It's straight to the penims.
So who wants to go on with the next topic? How about you,
I'll
Levy?
take it.
Oh,
Hey.
damn it. Don wanted it, so I might as well let him go. You can go next,
Well,
Levy.
he is a co-host, so be my guest.
Yeah, you
Oh,
next,
alright.
Levy.
Okay. So this one, I know a lot of us are going to be looking forward to this game, so we'll do number 11. So Dark Souls 3 recently had an animated trailer done by Eli Roth. For those of you that don't know who Eli Roth is, he's done The Green Inferno, he's done Cabin in the Woods, he's done various different horror movies and whatnot.
And if he's also an actor. If you want to know a good role that he was in, Inglourious Bastards.
Yep.
There we go. Move on.
So he did a animated trailer for Dark Souls 3. There's also a behind the scenes thing, and him and a couple of the people that worked on this trailer apparently are big Dark Souls fans, so they wanted to try to stay close to the themes of Dark Souls by taking inspiration from Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and anything that Fallen Namco told them to kind of stick to, and they wanted to do this trailer pretty accurately. So, what are your guys' thoughts on this and Dark Souls anime? When and have you seen the trailer, by the way?
I need to now that I think about it. But also a Dark Souls anime. I'm sorry, I'm gonna skip out on it because I've seen a lot of things based on video games, anime included, and they were not the best.
And the only way it will work if it's not canon.
And if you have people an animation company that can actually do action scenes well, like Madhouse.
Yes, I was gonna say Madhouse.
Or the people that did Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works.
Or Virgil's Downfall?
Fuck off.
No.
So a Samurai Jack wannabe? Okay.
No.
With a fedora.
I think that after seeing this trailer, that a Dark Souls anime could work, provided that it stays close to the themes of Dark Souls and tries to tell the story as well as possible with still having that vagueness that the Souls games have.
I think maybe for the story they have just if it's visually interesting, because I have seen animes before that had that whole dark gothic look to them as well as being very good. I think that if they maintain that style and if they put the whole mystique behind the lore and if they add something new to it at the same time, it might be something worthwhile to see because as usual, a lot of media works except for live action. If it's not live action garbage, then I can accept it.
I think what they might do, maybe per episode, depending on how long they are, is maybe they'll do one different type of character each, like one different archetype, I guess. As for storytelling, it's they could probably do it, but it's gonna have to be more character focused because since you're not playing the game and you can't read item descriptions and other things like that that the lore usually relies on for the game in an anime, you're gonna have to work around it.
Yeah.
So I predict a lot more character development for whatever these random characters will be.
You know, to kind of go off of that, the only thing that could really take from the games is probably those NPCs that you meet that kind of, you know, tell you what you do and enable side quests during your playthrough. I think that could work because there are some pretty interesting characters that you meet along the way, with some interesting backstories and whatnot. So I think that would work. And as far as like doing an anime, I think it does have a lot of potential. And after seeing this this trailer, I without a doubt think that it could probably work if the right people are behind it. As far as like what you were saying around with like live action, you know, very rarely is anything done live action is done right. You know, like it just doesn't, usually it doesn't work well. It turns out to be garbage or just half-assed or completely unrelated to the source material in it.
Flat brain.
I just think some things are kind of impossible to do with live action. Like if we said this before, like way before, if they did a DMC live action movie, I think it'd be yeah. Someone has some bad sound quality on their mic. But if they did a DMC live action movie, then I think it'd be a flop because all that crazy insane shit that the game has, I don't think will convert well to live action unless they were really dedicated and focused to making it look stylish. So, I don't get me wrong. If there is anime that sucks, if there is anime that sucks, then that could definitely be a possibility for this. But I think that if they keep to what the game was, then they'll be able to get the style down right.
Yeah, it's like, but then again, it also depends on how well you animate it, though. Because remember, Heavenly Sword?
Well, that was CGI, but still, that was a bad experience.
It's still animated, though. CGI is considered to be animation, though, and that was terrible.
Mostly the story that was the worst part of it. It was fucking abysmal.
Yeah, they couldn't find a way to make that interesting. If they can't find a way to make it interesting with the source material that they have to work with, then it's not going to be that great. So it's like one of those things where you have to wait and see. That's how I feel about most unreleased material, is that they can do a lot of stuff with it and they can do a lot of stuff wrong at the same time.
Exactly.
True. Yeah. And you know, you guys were bringing up like CGI. If they decided to, rather than go through the whole like anime style process where it's all hand drawn, or where, you know, in some cases where we see animes with kind of like that hybrid style where it's CGI but it's also hand drawn, how would you feel if they did like a fully fledged CGI movie, kind of like what is it? I think it was World of Warcraft or something that's getting a.
Do you mean like how when they had the trailers for like Dark Souls 2, it was CG, and 3 technically?
Yeah, kind of like cinematic CGI cuts, trailers that they'd have for it, really for any game when you see cinematic CGI cutscenes.
As long as the company does it themselves and not Hollywood, then I think it will have a tendency to be good, because at least they know how the source material works. I don't think that anyone could better understand the source material than the developers, even when it comes to CGI movies. That's why I think that when these developers get a chance to make a CGI movie, they will be more capable than Hollywood.
And that's if they actually decide to put their hands into it.
Yeah, but there's, you know, with like, you see Ratchet and Clank, you see Sly Cooper, you know, there is an abundance of CGI movies now, so, you know, with World of Warcraft and everything, they really are stepping their game up for the film department. So I think that As long as the developers have their hands in it, that's fine. If Hollywood have their hands in it, they're fucked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that just goes with the whole idea that these companies need to heavily monitor how these projects run. Like, part of the reason why the fucking Resident Evil live-action movies are so bad is because Kobayashi actually likes action and entertainment, so that's why they're bad. Because he doesn't like horror at all, and that's what Resident Evil should be, but it's not.
And then on top of that, he trusted it with the wrong director in the first place.
Yeah, some developers can miss the mark entirely, but again, it's like, I try not to generalize everyone. There's certain developers that are like that, certain developers that actually take pride in their work with what they do with CGI or whether video games in general. So that's how I feel about that. We just have to wait and see.
Yeah.
It's like, at least with the CGI Resident Evil movies, it was within the canon. It actually followed the timeline of everything, and
Characters didn't look stupid.
that too.
Well, not
Look at
only
you,
that,
watch their vagina face.
Vagina
that,
face.
but like the story makes sense, like and it's more tolerable. So but you were saying, Brian?
Yeah, like, okay, like, the only reason I have the Resident Evil movies because, action for me, I kind of like, but then it's like, the Resident Evil movies to me, I could just look at it and just be like, that's hilarious.
Bad fan fiction.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
bad fan
That's how I
fiction in
see
general.
anything.
Pretty
like that,
much.
it's just fan fiction.
Oh, good. More things for Brian to read.
No, let's not do that on air.
No, I'm not doing that.
But I guess we can move on to the next one. Levy.
Do, Reapers and Brandon want to go?
Reaper said he's coming back.
I haven't done one yet.
I was gonna go until.
Let me go first.
Yeah.
No, then you, James. And yeah, well, while you all were talking about that, I was watching the animated trailer, and yes, it is good.
I need to take a look at that.
There's a link in the document.
Yep.
Also below that link, or in that article, actually, below that is the making of video, and yeah.
Yep.
So you can see
Also,
how that,
Also, the question I want to do is the 14th one because, yeah, everyone knows my obsession.
Okay, let me see what this is again.
Blizzard has officially pulled down the pose that one of the characters of Overwatch does out of the game entirely. The character Tracer had a pose that revealed a portion of her backside, aka over the shoulder. How do you feel about the rampant censorship in video games out of fear of reaction to what the West has? Personally, I think it was kind of pointless to take it out because she barely had an ass to begin with, but it was somewhat average.
We're talking about the ass enthusiasts here.
Yeah, it's like but here's the thing though, her ass.
He's not lying though.
Her ass wasn't that big; it was average.
She didn't have anything provocative about her.
Exactly, it was just over the shoulder. Like you see other characters over the shoulder, no one complained.
Even then, like, so fucking what? You're gonna have to look at her ass anyway when you play the game, because I think it's third person.
But guys, every character needs a burqa now.
Shut up.
But also to follow up with this, Square Enix has also censored Star Ocean's Miki, the new character 5, to give her bigger panties out of the fear of reaction, the same fear of reaction as the Western audience. However, they didn't call it bigger panties; they call them diapers, which is retarded.
Oh yeah, that's
bro, man. Japanese fans are ticked off. They even start
and they are
pointing
pissed,
at
dude.
us.
I would be.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I would be like the Japanese people. It's like, why say that you're gonna get all uppity just because this one person didn't like this character because they look bigger, like better and more slim than me, the fat SJW.
I think the problem is.
I don't get. How come every time all the fans complain after this happens, they don't listen?
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, and
it's fucking cancer. It needs to go away.
I think that they need to realize that, of course, some Americans just they don't care about this stuff. It's like you have violence in video games like constantly, and no one bats an eye about that. When I think that when it comes to violence, is a serious issue, as opposed to just sex where it's natural. So if you have all this going on, I mean, you see it everywhere. You see it in games, you see it in movies, and
also, speaking of movies, sorry, Ren, but I like to point out something as a particular point, but like whenever I see that movie Wanted, like there's a scene where the main character is in a tub of
Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, he's in a tub. Angelina Jolie comes out. You see her whole backside in all this. Well, I'm not going to say glory because I don't think Angelina Jolie's all that, but you get my point.
You see the booty?
Yeah, you see it everywhere.
If you can call it that.
And there is a fine line between fiction and reality. So I just don't get the logic of a person being upset over a fictional character's ass. It makes no sense to me.
I mean, a lot of people say that a large part of it is the fact that they don't like the fact that the characters are attracted to other people because they don't feel that they themselves are attractive. And I can definitely see it. At the same time,
it's still stupid as shit.
They're characters. They're not real. They're not. Are they really harming you to the point of wanting to censor this out for people who enjoy your games?
Brian, are you trying to say that they're mad because people want the waifus more than them?
In a way, yes. Then at the same time,
fucking bad.
And then at the same time, you just have people who are like, they're actually trying to. At the same time, when you really think about it, you got people who are trying to censor stuff because they see what can be considered a very great market to cash in on. But
Yeah, it's all
But then they think that if they cash on it doing it their way, that means that they can actually make something off of it, and they can't. Because, I mean, like, I don't know if you guys saw Minimit's video, but he's been saying that Anita Sarkeesian, the fact that she couldn't fund it herself, her newest campaign.
I'm about to bring that up too.
What?
I was about to bring that up too after we got done with that topic.
Yeah. You see what I mean? It's like the fact that you have somebody doing this, but she's also manipulating her fans to do so. It's like it pretty much says it. It pretty much explains it all. Because she can only manipulate and fool so many people for so long.
Yeah, but as I said, I just think it's complete stupid. If people are really this upset over fictional characters, then they must have like fucking zero self-esteem.
Yep.
But I guess we gotta move on to the next.
Say
go on though.
I did want to say that I wasn't aware of the Overwatch thing until it was like kind of blown out of proportion, so I wasn't too
what, Dom? The clock's ticking.
Rip.
And
thing I did know about, and I want to stress to not only everyone that's in this call, but also anybody that's watching, that we need to clarify to Japanese gamers that believe and want to generalize every person that's from the West as if we stand for this, as if we want this. That is not the case. That we are against this, and that we are just as mad as they are about this. So
like because said, it's creating a division between East and West fan bases.
Yes,
not just fan bases.
True. And I'm not saying that every person in Japan thinks that it's all Westerners that do this. I'm sure that some of them are being rational and understand that not everyone in the West wants
I don't believe
this.
that. I believe they're making fun of us right now.
Well, we deserve it, honestly. I can't blame them.
Oh, hey, fucking Reapers is back.
Oh, hi, man.
But
I forgot that intro. My bad.
America, death to it.
So I guess we need to move on to the next one if that topic is done.
Well, I was gonna finish up really quick.
Go on.
I was just gonna say that I don't think that they all think that, and I'm sure there are some that are trying to be rational about this. Because I mean, like in any situation, you know, even when it's here in the West, there's always going to be those people that don't want to generalize every single person in a particular group. Of course, it happens, and that's unfortunate. But I don't think that you know, every Japanese gamer thinks that every Westerner or everybody in the West wanted this. But the ones that are outraged, I'm sure didn't take that into consideration. So as I said, you know, I want to heavily stress that you should let those Japanese gamers know that we do not stand for that.
No, it needs.
Or at least
well,
not all of us stand for that.
There's that, Dom, and there's. I don't understand why they care about reception and shit when if it makes the money and the fan base is happy, who cares what people have to say then?
I was just gonna say that, like, who at that point, who cares? You have their money, so it's like, why does it even matter to go the extra mile?
Base pissed and people stop playing the game because you keep doing that. People don't want to be involved. Like, I don't get why. What happened to the old saying, if you don't like it, don't play it, or something like that? Like, if you don't like the game, don't look at it, don't play it. It's simple.
Well, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing. Is like these days is pretty much the fact that they no longer think that. I guess you could say they no longer think that their main consumer base is the go-to anymore. And now they're thinking, hey, let's appeal to more people. That way we can get more money. But then it's like they started hearing, but then they started getting these complaints, and it's like, exactly. They think it works, but then it's like they find out that it really doesn't. And if they were actually paying attention, then they would actually not have to lose money, but they wind up losing money anyway. And it's like this whole thing is like, whenever this sort of thing happens, it should be a wake-up call. It's like, it's not that hard to really research what these people say, what these people do, or any of that. But apparently we're just in that age where even the people who give us some of the greatest entertainment are kind of lazy.
Mm-hmm. If you don't mind me going off of that, and I know we're kind of diverging a little bit, but
it's been like 30 minutes. I was letting you guys know that.
It is kind of a serious topic, so I figured we might as well talk about it. But you know, I just want to know, just to kind of go off the cuff, why is it that these companies want to listen to people that don't even buy these games, but when actual consumers complain about like DLC practices and anything else, like broken games and things of that nature, they don't want to listen? It seems like they didn't change anything that SJWs and feminists complain about, but won't do anything in terms of change when it comes to what gamers and consumers ask them to do.
Shots fired, hip hop gamer. Shots fired, hip hop gamer.
You have to mention that faggot here.
Hip fraud hop shill.
Yep, yeah, flip flop faggot. I have more trophies and more games than you.
Shield.
Let's wrap this.
Yeah, let's wrap all this up and move to the next one. It's been 30 minutes. So someone.
My turn.
Yeah, someone pick the next one.
Let me see. Oh, well, this kind of is an awkward segue, but number 18. Destructoid gives DOA Extreme 3 a 1.5 out of 10. What is your response to them universally panning this title?
Man, that is...
It's stupid.
That doesn't even sound reasonable. It doesn't sound reasonable.
You want to know something funny? The guy that gave the game a 1.5 out of 10, in his wish list, he had like sex stuff in it. He had like a mouse pad, like a boob mouse pad.
What the fuck? Then you would figure that fucking game would appeal to him, right?
What you're saying is, Levy, he was paid to give a shit review.
Yep, pretty much.
And you would figure that fucking game would appeal to someone like that if they have like nothing but sex stuff in their cart. Wouldn't he want the fucking waifus?
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing about these particular people. It's like a guy like that. He clearly knows what it is he wants to go after, but he's in his head. He's probably thinking, "Oh man, I want this stuff so much, but I don't want my allies to know what exactly it is that I'm into, because then, you know, none of them will want to sleep with me, and the only way I can ensure that is to be on their side."
Another thing I want to say is that that doesn't even sound reasonable at all. I mean, I put it like this: that type of game doesn't appeal to me. But a 1.5 out of 10 is like it's broken. It doesn't work. You can't even get past the menu. That is like a game to me that is systematically broken. So
that's bullshit. It functions.
So for a score that low, it had to be some sort of personal bias there.
Yeah. They got bodied by everybody. Everyone fucking.
You know what's funny? This is exactly like the God Hand with IGN. They give it 1.5.
Well, IGN is made up of a couple of idiots, Brandon.
Well, they gave it a 3, I thought.
No, was it a 3 or was it 1.5?
Yeah, it was a 3.
No, I thought it was like a 4.5.
No, it was a 3. It was a 3. It was a 3.
That's even more bullshit.
They gave that a 3. They gave Double Dragon Neon a 3. And the sad part is, the guy was like, "Oh, I'm not a fan of this type of game." Then why review it? Here's the thing, though. Here's 2 things that I've noticed about it. Number 1, most people that review games, they give it to the wrong person. Okay, if you give an RPG to a guy that likes Call of Duty or something like that, the review is going to be terrible. Secondly, people are bought off way too much in this industry.
Yeah,
no one likes gaming journalism.
Look at Destructoid giving Dead or Alive Extreme 3 a 1.5. People giving Destiny, the DMC reboot, really good scores.
Oh,
yeah, people were paid under the table for that. I'm sorry, that game is not that great. DMC.
That was proven that both those companies, games you mentioned, were being actually they were taking down negative reviews.
Well, let's not forget that crap, lost my train of thought there. The media had a bias against the fan base for DMC. Oh, that's not surprising.
The media can fuck off. The game sold like shit, but that's not what we're talking about today.
Just goes to show.
I'm just gonna say this right now. To any of these quote-unquote professional journalists that do this practice, you do not deserve to be in the journalism industry anymore.
Agreed.
You should have your job. You should have your job revoked, and you should go back to McDonald's and flip burgers, because that's what you should be.
It just goes to show, if you want to probably try out a game, then just fucking play it. Don't worry about anybody's review.
Yeah, play the game. Don't let the man tell you what to say just for a little paycheck.
Especially if it's like not safe for work type fucking games. Obviously, there's gonna be fucking idiots on the media that's gonna shit on it because of dumb SJW bullshit.
Oh my god! There's it. Dinner Conquer is gonna make you uncomfortable. No, it's not. Only the queers like you that say that, Kotaku.
All this did was pretty much freaking expose Destructoid from having idiots that fucking take money.
And Kotaku for that article of Southern Kagura.
Kotaku's not that great either, so
hopefully they get shut down along with Gonker.
The joke's on them anyway because DOA X3 sold really well, so shove it.
So they're gonna get leg dropped by Alex, confirmed?
Yep.
I was gonna say that the problem with a lot of these reviewers is that, just like Luffy was saying, they get people that don't even like to play certain genres, and I have said this in the past before that what these review sites and a lot of reviewers need to do is that they need to have people that either have an understanding of either the franchise or either an understanding of the genre. If they don't have an understanding of either of those two, then they should not be reviewing the game.
That takes too much brain power.
That's like if it really doesn't, but I get your sarcasm, but it really doesn't.
Wait.
Hold on, Levy. Hold on. Let me finish. That would be like if I started to review, I don't know, like fucking JRPG, never playing a JRPG in my life, starting to say that grinding is bad and it shouldn't be in a JRPG. And, of course I would get a backlash from that, but, somebody who hasn't played a JRPG wouldn't understand why that's an important part of JRPGs.
Well, then again, it depends on the JRPG or the RPG itself. Example, Earthbound Zero. That game requires you to grind a lot.
true. You know,
However,
of course, that was just a generalization. I'm not saying that that's what it is for every RPG, but you get the point, right?
Yeah, I got the point. And then you get a game like the Tales series, where you do have to grind, but not as excessive.
Yeah. So, I think that Chaos said that he wanted to join in.
Yeah, he said. I told him he could join in.
Yeah, you might want to repost that hangout for him.
I thought it's in there.
I don't know.
Well, I'll put it in there just in case.
Yeah. So you might want to do that.
A new warrior will enter the ring.
So I guess someone could do the next one. Who wants to go next?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, number one. I'm sure we did this already, but Evolution
No, we
Studios, the developer for both Lord of Storm and Drive Club, has been officially closed down by Sony. What are your thoughts about the closure?
Don't have any. Never played their games.
They should have fucking fixed Drive Club. I cannot stress that enough. I don't get how the main version had problems and they were going to put out the free version and they delayed it for like months on end. So what happened was I got tired of waiting to dictate if I'm going to buy the game or not, and I said fuck it, that's it. So I think that Sony just went along the chopping block and they saw that Evolution Studios put out something that, you know, kind of hurt them in a sense, and they cut them off from there.
I'm gonna agree with that, and also something that another YouTuber named Broken Games HD, shameless plug I know, but he said a similar thing to that. Since this developer studio has developed a, well, arguably you can say it's a good game to most because it sold a lot more than another racing franchise named Forza. So, but at the same time though, they're probably bleeding money because of the amount of patching and whatnot they were doing for all these months of delays. So their closure could have been inevitable, but we don't know what could have happened because we're not on the inside.
The only sucky thing is that we didn't get a MotorStorm game out of it for the PS4. I would have loved to see that because I think that series kind of ended on a good note, and it was really enjoyable. It was really enjoyable for what I played. So, yeah, I think that it sucks losing at least that. But if Sony owns the IP, then I'm pretty sure that they could give it to someone competent.
Well, look at the bright side. At least it ended off on a good note.
Oh, what's going on, guys? Sorry, I'm kind of joining a party late.
We're just like knee deep into this document right now, so you came at the right time.
Okay, cool.
Does Chaos have the document?
Yeah, I got it up.
Yeah.
Okay. Episode 9, right?
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Awesome. I just don't know. Like the whole thing of Drive Club and more stuff. I think I just didn't get into it because either A, I didn't have a PlayStation 3, or 2, I just heard the bad things about Drive Club.
Was that the game where you had to pay for gas?
I'm gonna pass on this.
No.
That was The Crew, I thought.
Which one was that?
No, that's the EA game.
The Crew?
No, what was it?
Hold on.
Man, I remember there was a driving game coming out a while ago, and it was.
That was the EA game.
Was it iRacing?
Mobile. No.
Get the fuck out of here.
I just remember that they were gonna make you like pay for gas, and I was like, you can go fuck yourself. Gas is expensive enough in real life. I don't need it in the game.
Well, just to clarify on the Crew's behalf, that was done by Ubisoft, not EA.
Oh, what a surprise!
Oh, okay.
From AC, come back.
I'm thinking about another game that's free to play that EA made that also makes you pay for gas.
I've never heard of that. Fucking have to pay for gas.
That's fucking stupid. I've heard of that before
gas
too.
Is DLC.
Yeah, gas is DLC. That's stupid. I think it was Need for Speed, if I'm not too mistaken, that they did that.
Yeah, Need for Speed on
yes, EA does Need for Speed.
So what happens when you run out of gas? You had to like come out and push the car.
You gotta get out of your house and like go to a pump station or a gas station, whatever.
Yeah, it was called Need for Speed.
Real currency too for that.
It was called Need for Speed No Limits.
That there's no limit.
Need for Speed, no money.
There's a limit. It's called my wallet.
Need for money, no limit.
Need for money.
Push my car.
So
that's an ironic.
Yeah, just get out and steal someone else's car.
So I guess we can move on to
GTA.
another
Grand
one.
Theft Speed.
Who wants to do the next question?
I'll do it.
Go ahead, Brian.
Not
okay.
it.
Okay, dictionary.
Okay. In a recent Square Enix event called Uncovered Final Fantasy 15, the game Final Fantasy 15 has an official release date of September 30th, 2016. Along with the announced release date, there will be a 5-episode anime prequel series titled Brotherhood, as well as a bonus movie titled King's Glaive. The game will be available in 3 editions. The Day 1 editions were $60, the Deluxe edition were $90, and the Ultimate Collector's edition were $270. What are your thoughts on this announcement, as well as the additional content that will be released this year? According to the director. Oh.
Is it okay if I like to say I thought the announcements for it was good, except it could have been better without the fucking faggot known as Greg fucking Miller.
Oh,
boy. Greg Miller
That's another
aside.
topic entirely.
Greg Miller.
I don't know much about
fucking
Greg Miller, but from what I saw of him in that unveiling thing, he was really fucking annoying. I did not like him at all.
Yeah, I don't.
You could tell he was acting.
I
don't
thought
see
it was
the
weird
hype
that
for him.
Americans were presenting this Japanese game.
Exactly. Also, it makes no sense how they got a host a guy who does not like Final Fantasy to host it.
You guys see the scalpers for the fucking collector's edition though?
That
Like,
was
$700.
$700.
and this is why resellers need to eat a bag of rotting dicks. I'm sorry, they just do.
Yo, but that collector's edition though looked hot. Can't
It
use
looks
game.
good, but it's fucking.
I got the deluxe edition.
Even if you're an avid collector, you still have to know when it's like, alright, this is too much.
Yeah.
This is why resellers are hated, and why there are some games that are really hard to get because of these resellers that, you know, they might get several copies somehow for dirt cheap or whatever, and then they mark up the prices, screwing everyone over, and nobody wins at the end.
Oh.
And it's like, look, I understand that you're trying to... I understand that resellers want to make back a profit, but marking up the price to like 4 or 6 times the amount
No one's gonna
of the
buy that.
original price that you paid for is absolutely ridiculous and uncalled for. You know. Now, back on point with the whole announcement, I think it's a pretty cool little announcement. The only thing that I'm confused about with the collector's edition is that they have the Honjo Masamune as a pre-order DLC, and I'm not sure if that's like a early unlock or if that is legitimate DLC, because if I'm not mistaken, that's a weapon you can get in every Final Fantasy. So, you know, that was the only thing that I was confused about.
I must ask, like, this is a bit of a side question, but I feel that it's pertinent to the conversation. For the people that played the Platinum demo, how is it in particular?
As far as like
overwhelmed by it, but it performs nicely.
It has problems, but it looks fucking amazing.
Performance-wise, like, I'm not honestly that impressed. I can understand why it doesn't perform too well, though, considering the graphical fidelity of it. But frame rate I found goes from 30 and tends to dip quite a bit.
But it fucking looks great.
Yeah, it looks amazing. But I don't know if I actually had a particular issue. I actually did a video on this. That happened to me. I don't know if it was because of the game. I would assume it is, because this has never happened to me before. My PS4 actually shut off during when I was playing the demo. It just powered off, and I couldn't get it turned back on for a while.
No, that happened to Kaneki today, but it was for a different game.
Yeah,
that's weird.
I would assume it has to do with it overheating, and if that's the case, then Jesus Christ, you know, this, I don't know. It might just be a problem with the architecture of the PS4, or I'm not sure, but
it could be like
that's concerning.
I remember issues I had where, like, if you play certain games on the PS4, and this kind of happened on the PS3 as well, but on my Super Slim it doesn't happen as much, where the exhaust for the fans would just get really fucking loud with certain games.
Yeah. That could be why. But yeah, I've never had that happen. That freaked me the fuck out. But I'm getting a little bit off topic, but the demo in itself was actually, I was pretty impressed by it. It wasn't really anything new. I mean, I've seen most of what needed to be shown off with Episode Disque. But for the new stuff they showed off, it was mostly just stuff with the combat system, like you can throw projectiles at enemies. It was a different environment, so you could see what the city looked like, and it looked really nice. So,
Yeah,
but it was too short in my opinion, way too short. Episode just felt like it had way more stuff.
What?
Yeah, like 20 or so minutes, you can beat it.
Yeah, somebody was like, it was an episode Duske. It was more than just a tech demo, which is what we got with the platinum demo.
I heard that the Duske thing actually was better than this.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is like most people thought they thought it was more of a disappointment to the episode Duske, which I'm not gonna lie. If someone actually did a full, that's something that people have done playthroughs of.
Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff. I mean, you can do quite a bit of a few things in episode Duske.
But in
Even though
Platinum,
it's a demo, technically.
But with Platinum, it felt more like a demo rather than
something you can play for a long time.
Like episode Duske isn't that linear. Platinum is really fucking linear. So.
Yeah, exactly.
And in terms of the frame rate chugging, normally I hate when they downgrade shit, but I honestly would advocate to downgrade the damn graphics because you're killing the frame rate.
Yeah, especially since it seems to be really taxing the PS4 hardware. Like
it's
I
too
don't
much
know.
for once.
I got an interesting question. Compare that to how the Final Fantasy VII remake is running. Do you think that is better than Final Fantasy 15?
No.
No, I think Final Fantasy VII. You're talking about the remake, right?
Yeah, the remake.
Yeah, I think the remake is going to be a lot better because they probably were working on it before they announced it. So
I have more faith in in 15 because it's been worked on for like fucking years.
I think it would be kind of unfair to judge at this point because we don't know much about the 7 remake at the moment, as we know way more about 15, and we just know way more about that. So it's kind of, I don't know. But
yeah,
I'd just wait for more information on.
I wouldn't get my hopes up too fast though, cause like there has been games that have been vaporware and they turn out to be really fucking shitty by the time they decide to release. So I think that if the frame rate is having issues, then it's gonna need some work.
Well, then again, I think for the most part, it's a good idea that they have this demo because if it does crash on them, they can actually hear the feedback of why it crashed.
Yeah, downgrade the damn graphics.
Anyways, I think Brian was going to continue on this.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that, Brian.
Oh, it's cool. It's cool.
Sorry.
According to director Hajime Tabata, Final Fantasy 15 has to sell 10 million copies over its lifespan to make back the money put into the game, which includes development, the movie, anime series, etc. We believe it will be able to sell the amount of copies it needs to make back its investment.
First of all, Jesus Christ, 10 million, and secondly, I believe this game has the development for Final Fantasy. Like, they are hoping to sell 10 million to make up the budget that was into this game.
I do not know. I absolutely don't think. I'm not saying it's not going to do well, but that's some really high numbers you're shooting there.
Yeah, like even though I deleted it because the exact question that Brian said was the same as the second question, MGS5 didn't even reach close to 10 million. So, what in fuck's name makes them think that they're going to reach those 10 million copies? I personally believe that. I understand they want to expand this verse and make it into a metaverse, but you can't just say you're gonna blow your load on making movies and animes and all this shit and not expect to pay all that back.
The reason why I think that they made this high number is because Final Fantasy, to be honest, it's much more popular in Japan than Metal Gear.
Yeah.
It's kind of
like really confident if they think it's gonna sell that much.
Yeah, but
like Dragon Quest. When the new Dragon Quest comes out in Japan, it's basically like a holiday. Like they close everything down for that fucking game.
Yeah, but you don't think that some of those sales need to attribute also in the West?
They do.
Final Fantasy isn't as much of a popular game here in the West as it is in Japan. I'm pretty sure, but.
I mean, it's like
FF's not a niche title here. It's a well-known franchise in the West still. There's no gamer who's not heard of Final.
A lot of those sales are really going to be heavily reliant on the Western, on the West as well, though. That's what they need to take into consideration.
Yeah, well, then again, if Brian could finish up why why he said 10 million.
Like honestly, it seems like they're expecting 2 million because it's Final Fantasy and because this is a game where it's like they've been working on it for well over 10 years and stuff like that. And then it's like, with that being taken into consideration, it's kind of like they're hyping up the game to be this major thing, and it's like it's already major considering we've been expecting this for 10 years. But it's like, is it really? Do they really have to have that high of an expectation? I mean, like maybe 5 million would still seem a bit too high, but
it's a reasonable number.
It's good.
Yeah.
It shows confidence.
Well, I was going to say another side point that they had in this is that he tried to clear the air and emphasize that the 10 million unit selling goal was not about the profit, but about the team's personal hope and ambition for the performance of the title. He said, "We've thought about what we need to do to achieve this number and task ourselves with this huge objective."
Well, that means that they have to be confident that the performance does really well. If not, then it's going to be an issue there. And considering how people are saying that the frame rate is not looking the greatest, they're going to have to work on that.
That's a huge problem.
Yeah, that's a huge problem.
Well, I am gonna say this though. I do believe that this game will sell well, but not that well. Like we all said, not 10 million well. I would say about 3 to 5. I would say 3 to 5 million.
Is there any game that any company's made where they expected 10 million to be the number?
There have been games that exceeded that. Like, for example, GTA, COD. They exceeded those amounts of sales. So,
what about Fallout 4?
I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
What was another game that sold 10 million units or a lot? Like it broke sales.
Halo 2.
That too, but there's another game. I'm trying to think of it.
I have a question after this.
Go ahead.
My question is, did you? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Did you guys see that? I guess it was GameStop that kind of hinted that it was coming out for PC.
No. What did they do?
They had advertising for the game, I guess, for the collector's edition, and you know how on the site it'd tell you all the platforms it's on. PC was on there.
They did, and then GameStop tried to say that it was a mistake.
Oh, that's damage control.
Trust me.
Numerous times that there's a PC version, and apparently there are specs for that.
But then again, there are multiple instances where not only GameStop but any retailer will put like, this is coming out for this system or its price is this, but then they'll look at that and people will try to buy it for that system or that price, and they'll immediately come back by saying, "Oh no, that was a price error."
Now, here's the real question: do you guys think this game is going to pull a Watch Dogs?
Where they
I
downgraded?
certainly hope not.
Yep.
You mean like hyped to hell, but only to be a disappointment?
I'm sorry.
Like the trailers look really good, and then when you get the game, it's like.
You mean the common norm now?
I hope not, but if it is, then people are going to tear it apart because it's going to be so noticeable at this point. Since we already played 2 demos at this point.
Yeah, that's like the main difference is we actually have played portions of the game. Like we know what it's going to be like to a certain extent. We obviously don't know what the full game's going to be like, but we already have an idea, pretty good idea. With Watch Dogs, we only got like these pre-rendered cutscenes or the early builds of the game where it looked better than what the game actually looked like when it came out.
Yeah, the E3 stuff.
Yeah, I agree. It's like it seems I know for a fact it's not gonna pull a Watch Dogs because, like we said, we have an idea of what the game's gonna play like through the 2 trailers. People loved Episode Disgaea. They like Platinum, even though the frame rate fucked up and it crashed on multiple people. However, if it does somewhat pull a Watch Dogs, yeah, people are gonna riot about it.
It's gonna be noticeable because it's like I said, people kind of already played it. So for them to downgrade the experience, people like Digital Foundry, they're gonna tear that apart limb from limb.
Oh fuck yes, they're gonna, and I know exactly what they're gonna say. PS4 version is better than the Xbox One.
There's gonna be smoke in some cities if that happens.
I'm not gonna lie, the only one I will get it for is PlayStation 4 because Final Fantasy does not deserve to be on Xbox. I'm sorry, it does not.
It's a weird platform choice.
Let me explain why I said this. Because whenever I'm thinking of Final Fantasy, I'm thinking Nintendo and I'm thinking of Sony because they were on those consoles. When they put 13 on the Xbox 360, I looked at that. I was like, "This makes no fucking sense."
I kind of see why they did it, because they want more money.
Yeah, they want more money.
Yeah, they'll get some more money out of the Western audience. The Japanese people won't play.
No, they don't give a shit about that console because it runs bad.
No. I'm talking about 360. People like the 360. Xbox One, on the other hand, yeah, Japan said fuck off.
Considering what Microsoft did, is consider like Preon said this, and I agree with him. As a console on its own, it would have been just fine. But what screwed it up was everything Microsoft did after they made the console and gave it its console-specific features.
Yeah,
mainly
the
the way they
DRM,
advertised it.
That shit still hurts them to this day, and people believe that it doesn't because it's a part of the past, but it's still something that they had as their agenda, as something that they tried to outline, where they wanted the Xbox One to run like this with these very restrictive features. And they wanted
like a stupid television instead of a game console.
Yeah, and they wanted people to accept this fact. So again, that's still going to be in their history, no matter if Big Wig Phil Spencer is in the building. You know.
Also,
they tried to. Interesting though. Wait, you know what's interesting though? It's not the first time they did this DRM thing. Remember Windows Live?
Yeah.
PC gamers hate Microsoft.
This is like way off topic, but I was gonna take us back to the Final Fantasy 15 thing because I was trying to say something about that.
Oh, go ahead.
You know, as far as I'm aware, in terms of like performance and whatnot, you know, Final Fantasy fans could be getting a better game, except for Nomura's excuse for that is because he's getting too old, which is why there's even an auto attack button in the game, and it's running at 30 frames per second rather than 60. The other thing, as far as like the 10 million sales thing goes, we've seen numerous times in the past where, you know, Square Enix will set a certain number for games like Hitman, Tomb Raider, Sleeping Dogs, for example, and you know, those games have gotten fairly good sales, and you'd think Square Enix would be satisfied with that, but no matter what, they're unsatisfied with the amount of sales they get, and they just they deem a lot of those games as failures, despite getting a wealth of, you know, sales and units sold. So I think that with 10 million units sold, that's not a possibility for Final Fantasy 15. I just don't see it as a likely thing. I think that it will sell, most likely. It will sell well. And despite selling well, Square Enix is going to deem it as a failure, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They have dishonored our families.
It's the same pitfalls as before. I think that if they stop with the high expectations, I mean, it's alright to be cool if you want your game to sell a certain amount and if you're proud of it and devote it. And if you can fix all the issues, that's great. But the problem is setting the bar way too high and not meeting those expectations.
It's like
then everybody's mad.
Then everyone gets mad because everyone's gonna feel like things are a disappointment when they shouldn't be.
It's like the expression, the higher it is, the harder it falls.
Yeah,
that's always a scary thing to get overhyped with their goddamn Jesse Pinkman shows and shit like that. And your fucking famous actors.
Fuck you, Breaking Bad is awesome.
It is awesome, but I don't know. I just think that all the other stuff, the anime was good, but the Kings thing,
it's funny because Aaron Paul is actually going to be in Kingsglaive.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned it.
Yeah.
Oh God, really?
Yeah, so they're really overhyping this game.
So that
well, it's kind of a good thing though.
So that means Jesse Pinkman's gonna call everyone a bitch.
Yeah, he's like, wait, who's gonna play as? Who's gonna play as in that?
Isn't there Audi product placements in the CGI movie, like is in the car that they drive in Audi or something.
Yeah,
like
that fucking stupid Audi plug. Oh my god.
Oh, they're plugging
he's
shit.
Nix. He's Nix.
Yeah, the Punisher.
What are we even talking about again? We digress so bad.
Final Fantasy 15, the CGI movie.
Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah, you might as well get used to it. This is gonna be like another 10 minutes.
That car can fly now. It's
Well,
a
going on Kingsglaive, it also has Sean B and Lena Headey. For a fact, I know for a fact that Sean Bean's gonna die. In everything he's in, he's gonna die.
Everything he's in that's good, he dies.
He gonna get eaten by chocobos?
No, I could just imagine Nix be like, "Yo, chocobo me, bitch."
I say we move on before this gets any more lewd.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, like I don't even remember
Shitty
what the
bang
fuck we were
bang.
talking about.
We better move on before it becomes a loot party. All right, someone pick out the next question, and then I'll go after them.
I can take the next one.
Oh, Chaos didn't go yet, did he?
No. Chaos or Reapers if they want to go.
First. All right. Reaper's going.
All right, I'll go.
Oh, I thought.
Okay. Speaking of issues, the Dark Souls 3 publisher issued an immediate warning about playing the game before official release. Have you seen this version? And
what? Who's a jackass that wrote this?
There you go. I fixed it for you. I didn't write that question, but I've seen that.
Whoever wrote number 7, you're fired.
Renegade.
You're fired.
I didn't write that.
Renegade, we're gonna build a wall around your house, and you
I
can't
didn't write this shit. Shut up.
Let me reread this mistake quickly.
It was probably
There's Iceman with his fucking Donald Trump impression.
Oh god.
Dark Souls.
Can we not
We're
bring
gonna
up
build a wall.
Can we not bring up the stupid politician?
Yeah, let's go ahead. 9 to 7.
No more digressing.
Anyways,
have you seen this?
Have you seen this version, and what would you say could be fixed with the international patch?
From what I've heard, I think they said that.
Yep.
From what I've heard, it's like without the patch, the game breaks, aka crashes, breaks the game, and no multiplayer.
Isn't it also you can't get to certain points in the game because it's not there?
Didn't people say in Let's Plays that they can only get to a particular point before the game just craps out?
Well, yes, and there was also an embargo. They couldn't get past a certain point, otherwise they would run into legal ramifications. From my understanding, if you picked certain classes, you wouldn't be able to go through. Like if you picked, like I think a mercenary or a deprived class, the game would just immediately crash as soon as you start the game. So, I don't know if that was necessarily true or not, but I've been hearing that's the case. So
that's terrible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I think this was kind of to be expected, considering that a lot of these people try to get, a workaround for a game that hasn't even been officially released in the West.
Yeah.
And, clearly FromSoft was trying to focus first on the Japanese release and then finish polishing up the official Western release.
Is done.
Yes.
I think that again, there should be more game developers that do that. Like they should, if someone gets a game early and it hasn't been patched, or someone has no business playing it, then the stuff should be in play, just in case people decide to stream early and whatnot.
Yeah,
but
you know what? This is what you get for playing the game early.
Yeah.
Are they going to refund? Are they going to refund the game?
I don't think you can. If you buy it digitally, I do not think you can.
There are special cases where you can, even though they say you can't.
Not for Xbox.
Oh, well, then Microsoft can go fuck them.
Well, isn't the logical suggestion to wait around for the patch?
Or just
wait for the game to release in 11 days.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's the problem with people, though, is they can't do that. They have to play it now. And, you face the repercussions for trying to do something like that by playing a game that's technically unfinished.
Out
They
of
grab
curiosity,
their controller and they're like, "Oh my god, I want to play this game. I'm gonna go break embargo and stream it early. Fuck what everyone else says."
And then you complain when it's not actually done, you know, it's
And
like...
then you lose your fucking channel.
Out of curiosity, because there are some games that you know, release in in Japan or other regions, and they will have not English voice acting, but English subtitles in some cases, even English voice acting or just English voice acting and Japanese subtitles. Do you think that some of these people should have just been able to play the game in full Japanese? Because I think Dark Souls 3 does have English voice acting, just no English subtitles in the Japanese version.
There's no Japanese. I don't think there is any Japanese voice acting in it. Is there?
No, I don't think so either.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's only English.
I think it should be dependent. Even if people like spent their money early to get this, it should be dependent on what's in the game and what you can get accustomed to, as opposed to just saying this is how you should play the game in total Japanese. It should be, you know, the version that you're accustomed to with those tracks in mind.
To me, it kind of seems like, you know, a lot of these people just kind of jumped in, did the workaround for this, and that's why it's not working. Hence why there even needs to be a patch. You know, at the same time, looking at some other games that have had both English voice acting and subtitles in the Japanese release, I think, you know, that could have been implemented. I mean, sure, I think it's kind of ridiculous that people can't wait a few days or a few weeks just to play a game. But at the same time, some people just want to be able to get the game early and be able to play it as soon as possible, or some people just really love to import games, so, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. I would not, to be honest, like, if a game had Japanese tracks and no English subs, I would not even import it because I wouldn't know what the fuck I'm doing.
You wouldn't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah, if I was multilingual, I wouldn't care, but I'm not, so.
Right. And, you know, speaking from experience, I have imported a couple of games, and one game I am just absolutely lost in is Yakuza Kenzen. It's you know, Yakuza games are very dialogue heavy, and I'm absolutely lost. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go in the game because I don't understand a single word in Jap. Oh, okay, well, I know a few phrases here and there, but like I don't know Japanese, and I'm not fluent in it. I can't read or write in Japanese, and I can't speak the language. So, as much as I like the gameplay from that game, I don't think I'll ever be able to complete it until I somehow learned Japanese.
Hey Dom, just become a weeboo, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Get that Rosetta Stone.
Yeah, you want help with that?
Yeah.
Anyways, I believe we should move on.
Yeah, we should. I guess.
You guys go. I mean, I gotta do something.
I just bought the PC version of Dark Souls right now, actually.
You
one or two.
Why?
So I'm playing the 60 afterwards.
Oh, yeah, you bought both. That's right.
But I guess Chaos wanted to take the next one.
Yeah, sure.
You can before you one.
See if I can find one here.
Pick a number, sir.
You can pick a trivia one if you want.
Yeah, you can do that as well. We haven't answered those.
Well, I guess since we're already talking about Dark Souls, I'll just move on to the next one.
8.
Yeah.
2.
Dark Souls.
8 or 2.
Yeah. Dark Souls. Wait, hold on. What was number 2?
Wait, I thought we did 2.
No.
You mean number 8?
Oh, let me take a look at this.
Together.
Keep it consistent. We didn't do 8 yet. 8 was not done.
Okay. Okay. Dark Souls 3 has already been released in Japan. There's a player that has beaten the game in under 2 hours for a speed. The speedrunner finished their playthrough with 1 hour 42 minutes and 10 seconds as their time. What are your thoughts on that? Would you ever consider doing a speedrun of any of the Souls games?
No.
May I take the reins?
I'm too scrubby, so I resign.
What?
I'm too scrubby to do a speed run for Dark Souls, so I resign.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. I'd rather go back to playing Mario or the DMC reboot. if I ever tried to do it, because I would bring shame upon my family.
You get the fuck off my planet mentioning DLC.
No, fine. I will go and commit Sudoku.
The thing I was gonna say is I've watched people who speedrun Dark Souls, like Dark Souls 1, and the reason I find the time interesting because you can technically, as much content as there is in Dark Souls 1, if you know absolutely how to fucking exploit the game and break it and do all the shit you have to do in it, you could beat it in like just under an hour, the first Dark Souls, even though it has a lot of stuff to do in it normally. So if the speed run is almost 2 hours, that means that game is much, much longer than Dark Souls 1, which makes me happy.
Okay, for Dark Souls 3, yeah. That's pretty impressive if it is that long.
Yeah, that's a speed run. That's a long speed run.
I wonder, does anybody know how long it would take to beat Bloodborne in a speed run?
Bloodborne, you can beat it as well in under an hour.
I will check.
Because that felt like kind of a lengthy game to me, but that's probably just because I did the DLC as well. But
here's what I've seen. If you want to get everything completionist run, 75 hours. However, a speed run that I've seen is 3 hours and 40 minutes.
I'm guessing this is after the patch where you could skip to the forest.
I don't know. I'm looking this up on how long to beat. That's why.
As far as the time goes, it's really impressive time. I don't know how long exactly it takes to complete Dark Souls 3, despite me watching several playthroughs of the game and knowing a bit about the game. I think that, it's a time that will probably get beaten because as far as we know, like James was saying, it seems like Dark Souls 3 is a long game, and it might have been just because of the fact that how this player is playing,
they know the tricks.
Right,
and they know where to go.
So, there's always going to be that time where somebody beats that particular record, but at least there's that player who set that record, and now, I'm sure people are willing enough to take the challenge and try to beat it. Of course, there's always going to be those cheaters that like to put down 0, 0, 0, 0 as their time.
But I mean, it doesn't matter how hard a game is. There's always going to be somebody who's hardcore enough to speedrun it really well.
Always going to be.
It does not matter.
With, certain requirements involved that seem rather impossible, like hand-to-hand or some shit, you know what I mean?
What's a good example?
What?
Fucking God Hand on hard mode speedrun. Jesus Christ almighty, that's hard.
No.
I would arguably say God Hand is harder to speedrun than Dark Souls by a lot.
That's why I said no, because I would not do that.
Well, I beat the game not long ago, and it's really hard.
Yeah, it's tough even on normal mode.
I'll say, as far as doing a speed run for any of the Souls games, I think Bloodborne would be up there for me personally. I don't do speed runs often, and the games that I have done consist of Resident Evil, and I think I did a speed run for Onimusha as well. So, as far as those go, they can be fun. And, I'm really interested to see what players can do as far as this Dark Souls 3 speedrun is concerned with,
So, I gotta bring something up because it's not in a document, but I figured I would do this. Quantum Break has been getting some very alright reviews.
The game is out already?
Alright, as in what? No, let me look.
I don't think it is yet.
I don't know. It's got like a 70 on Metacritic or something. A 73, I think.
78. Yeah. And the game does not come out until next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday, okay.
Oh, I forgot that was even coming out.
So
That's how much I care about that game.
So the embargo must have been lifted on it, to be quite honest. It's got a 78 on Metacritic.
Isn't that aren't the same guys behind
Alan Wake and Max Payne?
Yeah, it's 78 on Metacritic.
And Max Payne is.
I don't know. I wouldn't say I have necessarily high expectations for it, but I did really enjoy Alan Wake and the Max Payne games. So hopefully it's at least gameplay wise, it's somewhat similar to that.
What? Want to know something sad? I actually checked before that a long time ago. Before Metacritic, I checked it. It was 86. Now it's 78.
Yeah, it kind of dropped a little bit, to be honest.
Well, a lot of games tend to do that. Like, you get, like, a lot of... Like, The Division did that, too. How it had, like, 91, and then it went down to 83.
Yeah, people are going to be paid off, probably, to give it decent scores.
Good or
So,
bad.
I don't really know if that's the case for Quantum Break, but... it could be a whole... It also could be Microsoft, actually, that's...
Not...
Because it's on the Xbox One, they could be trying to pay for that.
I don't think so, because there's a few negatives on there. One of them was from Giant Bomb with a 40.
Okay. Well, I mean, it would maybe certain reviewers. I have no idea. But
Yeah.
I know that's been a thing.
Yeah,
in the
Giant Bomb literally bombed them because they gave them a 40 out of 100.
Yep.
I would say wait for the user reviews because
Yeah, I trust them.
oftentimes we see that, you know, we'll see the quote unquote professional reviewer review a game, and then we'll see you know, the actual players review the game, and it seems like usually what the players say as opposed to the professional tends to turn out to be true, or sometimes it's a case of where it kind of meets in the middle where both parties are right and wrong.
I think Nier is a prime example of a game that was unfairly reviewed by the quote-unquote professional reviewers, and that is actually a decent game, but they gave it like, I think it was IGN, gave it like a 6.
I think you do need a certain grasp on the game and what it is in order to really, you know, understand what it is. If you don't have that, then that review is pretty much going to be biased.
Well, then again, the same thing is that, like I said, Double Dragon Neo and God Hand, that game got like both got 3s, but
The original Kane and Lynch, Dead Men.
No, that game deserves.
Well, that was the I'm mainly referring to the GameSpot fiasco with that one guy. That
Oh, Jeff Gerstmann, yeah.
Yeah, the game was crap, and he got fired for it.
Yeah, I remember that.
And he created Giant Bomb out of spite, so that's a good one.
And now
Also,
Giant Bomb is bombing this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck you and your pun.
You know what else got back?
What?
Batman vs Superman.
Well, that's no shit.
Oh my god.
Zack Snyder, eat your fucking heart out.
Oh.
That superhero feed.
Alright,
Take that, Jezebel whore.
Alright, you guys.
Alright, that's
fired
enough.
up
That's
shots.
enough.
Man, this podcast could take 8 years if we keep back.
The roast is so glorious.
Alright,
Alright, that's enough on
I
this.
think, not Cass. Are we done with question 8?
What was there anything?
It was the one about the Dark Souls getting.
Oh yeah, we're done with that.
Anyways,
Unless anybody else had anything.
No, not really. Except for you guys fucking firing shots all over the place, you machine gun fans.
I'll take the next question, Ren.
Oh no, I was gonna go next.
And then you.
Then you can go, yeah. So.
Alrighty.
Question number 6. Mega Man was hinted in a recent Capcom survey, Mega Man 11. On the cusp of this news, what Mega Man style would you prefer if Capcom did make a sequel to 10? What would you want in the old style, or would you want it completely redone in a new format?
I want it to be done like Mega Man Powered Up.
Oh.
I was gonna say that I think a lot of people are gonna want like maybe like a hybrid between classic Mega Man and Mega Man X.
For the classic though, it'll be kind of weird in my opinion.
Well,
I'm saying a hybrid as far as like taking stuff that would work from the X series and implementing that, or things that would work from the X series over to classic Mega Man. So to speak.
No, I don't agree with that at all. There's a reason why people like both series.
Because they were different from each other. Yeah, I kind of agree with Brandon there.
X was also more serious than old Mega Man.
But for gameplay mechanics,
I'm talking about gameplay mechanics. I'm not talking about storytelling or art style or anything like that. I'm just talking about.
I don't know that.
If they can find some general things to make it better, then I don't mind if it was redone like 2.5D.
One that they could do, well, like I said, that's why I said Mega Man Powered Up, because that was 2.5D, and the graphics were really good.
I can't speak for Powered Up because I never played it.
I have. That's why I said that. Well, you have a okay.
Is that the one where you play as all the Robot Masters as well?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this right now. To people that have a PSP emulator, emulate it.
I have one, you faggot, but I've been too busy.
No,
playing
everyone else out there.
Oh, I was about to say I've been too busy playing Maverick Hunter X then.
I'm too busy playing Cinder Conquer, so.
Yeah, have your titties.
As far as Mega Man, a possible Mega Man 11 goes, if Capcom is actually being genuine about this and they want to do a new Mega Man and they're not gonna fucking cancel it this time, this would be good news for Mega Man fans, I would say, and hopefully they do the right thing with it. But I think
Mega Man fan, I would be worried.
Yeah, I would definitely say, you know, don't hold your breath on it. Don't get excited. Be very cautious about this information and cautious about a possible announcement. And if anything, I'd say, you know, ask about fucking Legends 3, because that was the one game that people really wanted, and it just kind of fucked people over with that one.
Well, I'm
I'm
kind of skeptical because I think this was their second survey, if I'm not too mistaken, where they asked fans what do they want out of a new Mega Man game. I think that they had another survey like this not too long ago, so that's why I'm kind of skeptical, because like people keep telling them yes, 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 and they just keep putting out surveys and observations. It's like it took them literally 2 surveys for people to shout out at the top of their lungs, yes, we want a Resident Evil 2 remake, and then we finally got one. It's like I don't get how they missed the message completely the first time, and it takes them a second time to really gather fan interest.
When's X9?
Capcom in general seems very out of touch with their fan base.
Yeah.
Nintendo too, but
you know, that being said, it kind of sounds like the first survey is just like, okay, this is what they want. Okay, let's put out a second survey just to reassure that that's what they want, you know?
Oh, so they're trying to double check?
And
it's essentially like... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, and I don't know if, you know, if the surveys are any different between the first one and the second one that they released.
No, not really. It asked the same question, like, would you want us to make a new Mega Man game?
Definitely reassurance then, because if it's nothing new in that, if it's mostly the same stuff and nothing really new in there, then what's the point of making a second survey?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna compare this to Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. It's like, okay, the first survey is they're asking the question and you're giving them their answer. The second survey is that your final answer?
No shit, Sherlock, it's the final answer.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, you get it now. You won the $1 million. Fuck you.
Alright, so I want to highlight this little bullet point because it's interesting. To add on top of this, Capcom also announced that they created a mobile division once again for more Mega Man and more Monster Hunter games. Do you think this division will garnish up anything worthwhile, considering that this is Capcom's second shot at this premise, which turned out to be a failure?
No.
Well, it's mobile gaming, and quote unquote mobile gaming is getting a what would you call it? It's getting more of a popularity of sorts. Yeah, because most casual gamers will get it. But as for Monster Hunter,
Japan.
But here's the problem though. How would it play out though?
Let me elaborate on this. This, when they did it the first time, that was before they restructured. When they restructured, they were going to do that, and then they restructured, and then it sort of got phased out after that Mega Man game that came out on iOS, X-Over. So they did this before, and now they're just building it back up from the ashes, so that's why it kind of failed or went off in a sense.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, Monster Hunter is more of a portable game because it controls better on a portable device. But I do not know how it would work for a mobile device.
Same with Mega Man. Mega Man is pretty fucking hard. How are you gonna control that with just like a touchscreen?
Yeah, it's like, well, they had like the.
Oh yeah, Rockman XL. Remember that garbage?
No.
Yeah.
And also, if you want to capitalize that more, there's another game that they are announcing, or announced already.
Oh yeah. Okay. So, basically to add on to this double, basically Mega Man Legend 2 got leaked early and it's coming out April the 5th, 2015. So, have you ever played the series and is it worthy of the $10 for the asking price?
Never heard of it. Never played it. Heard of it.
Mega Man Legend 2.
I've heard of it, never played it, but I really want to give it a shot. And
the Legend games are really good. You like the second one a lot.
Yeah. And I would just say, for those that really want Mega Man to come back, I say buy them.
Does anyone else have any questions for the mobile division and Mega Man Legend 2?
Yeah, actually not really a question, but just a statement about the mobile thing. If I'm not mistaken, there have been Mega Man games that have been put on like, like fucking flip phones and whatnot back in the day, and from my experience, I don't think they've ever played well. Could have sworn I've played like one Mega Man game on a cell phone before.
I have.
And Mega Man is a game that requires precision,
Yep.
And that's something you will not get on a touchscreen. I'm sorry, it's just not plausible.
No, you're going right.
Go ahead. Like a controller would make a lot more sense, or a handheld would make a lot more sense, but not mobile.
Yeah,
I think if Capcom was smart about this, they would try to put that on the 3DS. If anything, if they want to go for a handheld market,
or the Vita.
3DS would be the best way to go.
No, I would
or
say
the
3DS.
Well, I was gonna say also the Vita, because
I mean the Vita's
just
not
seems
too
better
hot.
if you want just to spread out the handheld market. That's
Yeah, you can spread it out, but I don't think that it should be solely on the Vita. I think it should be on both if they want to make a good profit. But I was gonna say, for iOS, I don't think that Mega Man worked because like I keep thinking, you try to fiddle with that touchscreen, you're going right off the edge into a bottomless pit.
Or it's like this. There's two things actually. Or if you're like trying to like control it, you'll accidentally hit the home button. And you gotta restart all that over. Or
I can't. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, or mother calls telling you what you want for dinner. It's like, God damn it, Mom, play Mega Man.
Yeah, that can happen.
That's what I don't like about playing games on the iOS or the iPhone or anything like that, because the touchscreen, it's really weird playing games on a touchscreen. You get your fucking fingerprints all over the touchscreen first of all, and it just doesn't control well. I don't understand why people want to play games on a touchscreen. I prefer having buttons and not a fucking touchscreen. That's just me.
Yeah.
You're not alone on that.
You're not alone. I personally hate mobile games.
Yeah, it's I don't understand it.
If you for all the people that want for the people that play mobile games, the Cascals out there, get a 3DS or a Vita.
Yeah, that would be better in my opinion.
At least that has a joystick. At least that has analog sticks, unlike your beloved phone that has no fucking controllers at all.
Yeah, that would be better. It's hard to play stuff on the phone.
The only thing that I've ever had, or the only kinds of games that I've had enjoyment playing on a cell phone, through emulators at least, have been Game Boy Advance games. For whatever reason, they seem to play very well on Androids. So,
what question are we on? Because I went.
I think we're talking about this is the number 6, and we're going about the mobile division. Basically, how Capcom is going. How Capcom is going back to their mobile division, and they want to put like Monster Hunter and Mega Man games on them.
Okay, I don't. No more mobile. I'm really sick of this shit where they put out these half-assed games and they either get some profit or little. It's like people don't want to play on mobile though. Everyone just wants either console or PC game.
You're catering to the casual market, and people in the casual market either don't know about Mega Man or don't fucking care. They want to play their fucking Bejeweled or Fruit Ninja or Angry Birds or whatever the hell.
Also,
same thing with like the pachinko market.
Yeah.
Also the mobile market, the people that play them are too stupid enough that they're actually paying money to keep playing the game even more. That's why microtransactions happen, people. That's how we get duped into them.
Yeah, it's like it's stuff that really they don't have a grasp on, and I'll admit, like, they really should at least know what people prefer before making this new division, which is going to cost them money, which is going to, like, basically show that they haven't learned their lesson the last time, due to the fact that the last mobile division didn't go so hot, and it sort of failed because of it. So I think that as a business, you should take this stuff as an example so it doesn't happen in the future. Now, if they develop for the 3DS, that's great, but they're developing for phone users, and as Chaos perfectly said, this is for people who don't play games that often, don't play games that much. They might find that game as a flash in the pan, and then that's it. They'll never play it again.
I am baffled as to why Capcom is revisiting this, considering how much of a pinch they were in the last, year or so with the money. Like, you cannot afford to be making these mistakes again. You can't risk it anymore.
Yeah, you cannot. I put it like this: they cannot risk making divisions like this, considering the fact that they're bleeding for money. Like, Capcom is going back and re-releasing games. They haven't really released anything super new outside of Street Fighter V, and they have the RE2 remake coming up. They're going to need that money for, bullshit and, new IPs and, existing IPs in the future. So, they're going to need it, and if they go around wasting their money, then in a few years you're going to see Capcom get bankrupt and sold off to every IP owner under the red sun.
Yeah, look at THQ.
Yeah, look at THQ. Oh, no. That was,
I hate that about Capcom, but at the end of the day, that might be what benefits a lot of the franchises they've been neglecting. Like, could you imagine if somehow Nintendo got the rights, or Sony got the rights to Mega Man? If somebody got Mega Man, they pretty much won.
I'm sorry, I would say give that to Nintendo, because that's where Mega Man
I give to Namco. Nintendo, I don't trust them anymore.
Fuck Nintendo.
Here's why I say Nintendo. The only reason why is because throughout the years, you would only play Mega Man on a Nintendo console. That's why.
Well, I have played mine on a PlayStation console. So.
Yeah, well, I would sort of...
Origins.
There was a transition. There was obviously that transition from Mega Man on Nintendo platforms to, PlayStation. So, yeah, I think that it pretty much will solidify the fact that those fans who want those sort of games, they will go to that certain home console, and, it is profit there. So I think that would be beneficial, Dom, if they did that. I just wouldn't hope that it would come to that, because considering the fact that Capcom could have learned their lesson, this could have been a learning experience for it to get to that point.
They could have learned their lesson with the DMC reboot, but they didn't.
They kind of did.
Well, yeah, they kind of did. Well, they kind of did because they actually kicked Ninja Theory out of the DMC thing.
Well, because of that game, they cut all Western ties.
They restructured the company. They stopped outsourcing, and then they had Devil May Cry 4, which brought them out of financial debt, along with some other games, which they never commented that the reboot ever saved them financially. Only for SH. So that tells me that they are going back to games that they know people actually give a shit about.
Okay, so I need someone to read the PS Plus predicament that's going on, because I have an interesting development.
What happened?
I can read it.
Yeah, someone read that.
What number is it?
19.
It's 19. Give me a second. Let me just scroll down over there. Okay. Sony revealed their April game lineup for PlayStation Plus users, showing a list of games that are mostly mediocre titles. How do you guys feel about that? I will say that, I Am Alive is alright, but it's like a lot of these games.
They're indie titles, aren't they?
I meant to do that. I'm sorry.
Most are indie except for one.
Right.
That's really lame.
Sony, for those of us that actually pay for your service, we pay for a service because you force us to play online, and we hope to get good free games, but at the same time, we don't get to keep those, and you might as well just consider that a rental rather than a purchase. But that's beside the point. If you're gonna be, if in the case of like some people, because some people buy this stuff annually rather than monthly or tri-monthly.
Yeah, I purchased mine annually.
Right, so it's like, Sony, if you're gonna do that, you have to take that into consideration, and you have to give us games that people actually want to play, not games that people thought were mediocre or weren't selling all that well.
Or I can tell you right now, one of the games on that list is formerly Zombie U.
Yeah, that's the only thing I would play.
Actually, no, it's just Zombie U without the tablet.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I heard that game was a little wonky.
I can say from experience, Zombie, yeah, it's pretty wonky. Like, Zombie U was a good game on the Wii U. I don't know why the fuck they wanted to port it. It's good with the touchpad, but with, like, when you take that away, it kind of loses the uniqueness of it, I guess.
I heard the exact opposite of that. I heard it's terrible and it plays better on the...
I disagree.
I liked how it implemented the touchpad. I thought it was kind of unique, but I don't know. But yeah, the controls were pretty wonky. It's after you get to a certain point in the game, the arena stage, most people who play this will know what I'm talking about. It's complete bullshit, and I dropped it. But from what I played, it was good up until that point. So.
I actually do agree with him. The arena part was
anyways,
bullshit.
but the main topic though, sorry, I deviated away from it. The lineup for the monthly PS Plus games have been lacking recently, I've noticed. It used to be pretty decent. They used to have some AAA stuff that came out a while ago that were pretty good games. Now it's just kind of all this indie crap that they have on there. I guess that's just them being lazy though, and it's kind of disappointing considering I am one of the people that pay for this, so I would like to see some, good games on there.
Well, last month's the only good ones were Broforce and Galaxy.
Broforce. But like you can kind of just count them on just one or two fingers. The good games that were on PS Plus, they're getting either less and less, or they're just none of them. So it's definitely lacking.
And then
I understand that.
Yeah.
In February we got Persona 4 Arena.
And I'm gonna say, basically, this is true as it gets. When it comes to how PS Plus worked, I think that for free titles, last generation was much superior because they gave you a whole bundle of shit to play. Like, you had just legions of good games to play, first party titles that were free, like Infamous and all that stuff. Not saying that they didn't, put that up there, but I'm saying for what they're putting up there now, it definitely seems like there's more indies and less AAA titles that people actually want to play.
I also feel like it could be because they're trying to push the indie market, or they're just trying to get more exposure, which I'm not saying bad. I just think that a lot of the games I've seen are very meh, so to speak.
I have one that just trumps it, but if I get a chance to ask the question, I will tell you what it is.
Brandon was saying something.
Sorry about it.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Go ahead.
Why can't new PS Plus subscribers, or say if you skip a month and go for the next month, why can't you have access to the old catalog for PS Plus games unless you already have them downloaded beforehand? Like, for example, I had Jet Set Radio when it was free back in PS Plus like years ago. I managed to download it again before my subscription expired, but of course I can't play it now. Why can't we do that for every single game that came out every month for the past couple of years? Like,
I have no clue why it's like that.
I don't know.
I think that's mainly because there's that would kind of I don't know. I feel like it's better that, they feel like it from a business standpoint that would be a terrible idea.
But I can look at it another way though. Just from rebuttal to that, you could get more people to come over just by getting that big catalog alone full of games. So you make it worth getting PS Plus.
Wait, what are you saying, Brandon? You're trying to get to you want last month's to always be there and the month before that?
Always be there.
Then we'd end up with
PS Plus.
Then we'd never pay for anything. That's the thing.
You wanna know what?
No,
okay.
you
doesn't
don't launch it at
launch
PS4.
It's kind of the same train of thought. I
One at a
was.
Hold
time.
on, one at a time.
Like I know what Brandon is talking about. Like why is it that if there's like a list of games that are available on 1 month, why is it that we can't go back the last month or the months beforehand while you're still PlayStation Plus? Why can't you just go back and download those since you're a PlayStation Plus member?
Yep.
Just fuck off.
And here's the thing. Like this is what Microsoft does with their games with gold. Even though people don't like me or anyone who's talking about Microsoft, but at least with them, if you download a game with that and you're no longer a member, you can still download that game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
If
Sony
they can do that game forever, regardless of
Exactly.
whether you're a subscriber or not.
Exactly.
Well,
It good, Sony.
to me, in my opinion, like if you download the game, it should still stay in your download library. I think that shit with expiring licenses need to stop.
No, it
does stay in your library until you get the membership again.
Yeah,
but
I think that if you downloaded it, it should be yours regardless.
yeah, it's like I did this because whenever I had Xbox Live, I don't have gold anymore. But when I did, Just Cause 2 was free, and I downloaded that, and I can still go back and play it whenever I want.
Because I understand kind of what Reapers is saying, where it's like, you know, if they did that, if they did certain things, then that means that everything would be free. But at the same time, I think that if they gave you the opportunity to keep some of these games, it would be a nice gesture of kindness to say, oh, okay, well, they're putting all these games out, or they're giving me more than just indies. More people would buy PlayStation Plus if they had these incentives. And to piggyback off of that, I just want to say something real quick. I see an article from fraghero.com, and basically everyone is tearing Sony apart for the PlayStation Plus choices on their PlayStation EU blog. To read some of the comments, it's like, when my PlayStation Plus subscription ends, I will buy an Xbox One. You can't give decent titles, Sony. Just give it up. Another frustrated gamer. And another guy says, I'll really consider trading in my PS4 for Xbox One. Month after month, this has been pathetic. I've been a long time Sony fan, but it's time to cut my losses and move to Xbox.
That's dumb. Like
I think Nintendo
Well, then again, they do have a right to be angry about it, but they shouldn't take it out like that. It's like, oh, you have a lackluster list this year. I'm going to trade my PS4.
Hold on. So they have a lackluster list, so that means everything else that the PS4 has to offer is immediately discredited, and we should just trade it for an Xbox. Like,
so games like Bloodborne, like any game that was released physically retail on the PS4, yep, those are garbage. Little indie game titles.
I put it like this in terms of, because I basically have a PC, so it's like if I want titles from Windows, the Windows Store, Windows 10, I can just download those, no problem. But they're straight comparing this to Xbox Live Gold, and from what I remember correctly, games with Gold isn't that great either. It's like both services have been both services have been really lackluster on the free game distribution. Like, it's either Sony giving out a bunch of indies, or it's Xbox going back and giving you old ass title that no one gives a fuck about.
It's actually just dawned on me, like, an excuse for the next generation consoles, not the old ones. There are not that many games out there for you to get for free per se. Yeah. So like, they don't really no choice but to give you indies.
But just thinking about that, don't you think that they should at least expand and open up their services? Because with PlayStation Plus, there are some weird, sort of kinks here or there. Like, you can't play online without that account anymore on PS4. So I think if they just freed up some stuff, they gave some incentives, maybe you can play online without PS Plus, that would be at least a show of good faith.
Yeah, it should at least be like how it was on PS3.
They should at least use PS Now with PS Plus.
I don't agree with jumping ship just because your free game wasn't what you wanted. That's dumb. You're downgrading, because what are you gonna do with the Xbox? Yeah, you'll get like a nice free game, but then what happens after you're
coming from an Xbox owner?
Look,
or just overreacting about this.
they're essentially acting like a spoiled kid on Christmas. That's all they're acting. It's like, oh, they didn't give me the games I wanted for free this year. I hate you, Bobby.
Basically, with the gaming community in general, though, is they tend to throw fits about stuff like this, and it's really not a big deal.
What were you saying, James?
I was gonna say it's like saying I'm gonna trade in a Game Boy for a brick. What the fuck? Like, why would you do that?
Well, I don't know.
To
People are
say
dumb.
that, I wanted to say that with like PlayStation Plus and Xbox Live, I think what both Microsoft and what Sony need to kind of strive to do is, rather than saying, oh well, every game that you get is free or every game expires, they should say like, okay, well, here are some games that are rentals, quote unquote rentals, and fuck, like, forget PS Now. I think they should really drop PS Now in Sony's case, and just have it be a download rental service rather than a streaming rental service, because I think that is a more practical way of doing things, and that would make a lot more sense. But then, again, going back to what I was saying, some games should be something that you keep permanently. One thing that I really hate too is that they'll also do sales for PlayStation Plus, and they say on the description for those sales is that once your PlayStation Plus runs out, and if you got the DLC, if you got DLC, or if you got a game during this sale, during this PlayStation Plus sale, you have to pay the remaining amount in some cases.
That's stupid.
Yeah, that is stupid.
You know what's interesting about that too?
Well,
I'm not sure you guys know about this, but years ago when they first introduced PS Plus, it actually like raised the prices for some of their content. And then for the original pricing they had, they make it seem like they gave it to PS Plus. So they say like you paid $10 for originally, but they raised the price to $15. And then when PS Plus came around, you paid $10 for that price.
Yeah.
So you gotta buy it. So that's what he did basically.
So
they just con you at pricing.
In my opinion, to conclude this, I just wanted to say that they should at least offer a lot more options to the gamers. So like in Brandon's case, as he was saying, they don't have a lot of games on the PS4 compared to the PS3. That is actually a valid point, but at the same time, they should expand on things like PS2, the PS4, for instance. That portion of the store is dead as fuck. It's dry. They have a few games up there, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot more games they can put out for people to emulate and play as, even if they don't have a lot going on with that.
Hell, even they
go ahead, Lev.
I was gonna say, hell, if Sony really, really wants to expand and like make their service better, have surveys of what they want in that game list.
I think they already kind of do that though with some of the features.
No, I'm not talking about the vote to win type thing. No, I'm legitimately talking about put certain games on there, like what type of titles are you looking for PlayStation Plus, and maybe they might put them on there.
Yeah, they already kind of did that with well, I think it was a survey of favorite PS2 titles.
That's another one.
Yeah, and SOCOM I think it was SOCOM 2 kind of took it home, but yeah, they already kind of do that, but they should, now that they have the service, they should illustrate it a lot better than they are now.
Well, I was gonna say also they should at least have like a survey type of thing for PlayStation 2 to PS4, like type it out, like reasons why you want this on there.
Yeah, they should do that. It should be illustrated better.
Not just here's a select titles that we have for our PlayStation 2. Which ones do you want on PS4? SOCOM 2, Disgaea, Buttfuck Nothing? Okay.
To kind of go off of that, I'm still kind of confused as to why they haven't brought over the games that are on the PS3, PS2 list over to PS4. And another thing that I'm kind of confused about is why don't we see PS1 titles, or if those PS1 titles have PC versions, why aren't those titles over on the PlayStation Store as well?
I was just about to say that. Like, where the fuck is PS Classics? Where is PS Classics?
To answer that question, they're remastering the games themselves and add a little extra stuff. So they basically making it work a lot harder than it should to bring over the industry game.
Are you saying that? Are you talking about how they upscale and try to make?
Yeah, they making it a lot. They basically making it work a lot harder just by doing that instead of just doing like they did on PS3.
You know what?
On the one hand, and I'm sorry to interrupt, Levy, but
No, go ahead. It was just a
on the
question.
one hand, that is a good thing, and it's also a bad thing. The good thing about that is that you doing that would actually mean that you're less likely to run into visual glitches sometimes, because I know on PS3, the two PS2 titles that I have that kind of run into visual glitches, especially one in particular, Shinobi.
Oh god, what are you talking about?
Yeah, run into visual glitches, and that I don't know if that's something. Well, I know that's something that doesn't happen on the original PS2 game on the physical disc because I own that, but on the emulator it does. So doing that, taking the time to actually rework these games for the PS4, actually makes sense because it could prevent those visual glitches, fix problems that maybe the original had, and things of that nature. However, at the same time, that means that doing that takes a lot more time. It may or may not make people a little bit impatient, but I think the best way to go about this is that what Sony should do is announce like a potential list of games that will be coming over, and maybe they should have like a poll asking which games people want to see come out first, so that way they can work on those particular games before the other ones that were on the poll.
And it can't be too hard to gauge fan interest. Like, it could take me literally 3 fucking minutes to make a survey. It's not that hard. I don't know why people believe it's that hard, but it's really not. The same with like someone doing an emulator, for example. Someone had to take the time to make that work. So you would figure they would at least make some sort of statement about that, saying that we're gonna make this service a lot more plentiful with the stuff that they release.
Oh yeah. Like, and it kind of goes back to what I was saying. It's like, why don't they just, release like a poll or a list of the games that they're going to be releasing to kind of keep fans up to date? And it just kind of seems like they make a lot of big promises, like they did last time with the PS2 list, about how, oh, you're gonna get every single game on the library, and then lo and behold, you only get like a small fraction of that.
Yeah,
library.
nickel.
So,
And look, I understand that, and yeah, we're kind of going over time, but I understand that there are some things that you can't really, or some games that you might not be able to get due to licensing issues, but at the same time, if you're gonna say that, you better actually prove it by showing support for that.
yeah, back it up.
Yep.
Or backwards compatibility.
In some cases, backwards compatibility would have been the route to go. Xbox, props to them for actually doing that, and it seems like it's working out well, but Sony is just like, let's not do backwards compatibility, let's be really anti-consumer and just kind of fuck everybody over.
That's the one thing I really hate about Sony sometimes. I don't know why they wouldn't do backwards
They're very
compatibility.
stubborn.
Yeah, Yoshida straight up said no to that. Like, he straight up said no.
Who really wins in that situation, though?
No one.
Because at the end of the day, like, the way that Microsoft did it was kind of smart, because they had it like, you just put it in the disc, it makes a digital download, or you can get the game digitally. And it's like, why can't Sony do that?
But I think we need to move on because we stuck on this topipic for a
Yeah,
little bit too
and,
long.
We're gonna go over time, but
I was gonna ask a question, but I already just put it into the trivia question, so yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't we answer any trivia yet?
That's what I
was meant to do.
Yeah.
I can read one off for you because I know Ren wanted me to read.
I thought you did, but
yeah, I wanted you to go next.
I think he forced you to ask that question, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll.
You can ask one you wanted, because I wanted to get on that while the pan was hot, because there are people talking about that. I had no idea that they were ranting on the PlayStation blog, so that's something that I wanted to bring up as kind of breaking news.
Yeah, I actually wanted to read number 17, but since we haven't done any trivia questions, I'll let somebody else take 17. So I'll do number 5 on the trivia questions. Sony has finally cut all online support for the PS2, which many will say if the final end of the many will say it's the end of the PS2 era. That was a really oddly worded question. Sorry.
That's what I get for not proofreading.
What are your best memories of the PlayStation 2 era?
I'm sorry for correcting it.
I have not had any online experiences with the PS2, so I can't say in particular. But I will say that some of my favorite memories are with Onimusha and Devil May Cry. So, just playing those games were always a lot of fun.
Can it also be like playing PlayStation 1 games on there as well, or no?
Yeah, like backwards compatibility.
Oh, okay.
You can still do that.
Well, here's why. Because for me, it's with Dragon Quest VIII, Kingdom Hearts, and I just mostly that. Kingdom Hearts, Dragon Quest, and actually beating Final Fantasy IX on the PlayStation 1 within a week on the PlayStation 2. I know it's PlayStation 1, but still.
Yeah, like I didn't really have any. I'd never played online on the PS2, so I can't speak for that. But I did play most of. PS2 and PS1 were the systems I mainly grew up with. I did play SNES and stuff like that, but not nearly as much as the PlayStation. PlayStation 2, I had. I believe I played a lot of like Time Splitters. I play games like Second Sight. There's some pretty good games I played for that, so that was like one of my favorite consoles, honestly, just because it had so many games, had so many good games on it too. But it is sad to hear that Sony is cutting. Sony's cut support for the PS2 because it's one of those systems that's lasted a long time. Had a lot of games. Games are still coming out for it, so. That is kind of depressing, but we do kind of have to move on into the new era. I understand that, but yeah, it's one of my favorite systems.
We should all have the last hurrah. We should all play on our PlayStation 2s or emulators, and just one game that you enjoyed on the most.
I have PC and PS2, so I'm good.
Anyway, what about your memories on the PlayStation 2?
Mine?
It's yours.
Fucking terrific. PS2 was a great console.
What are your best memories though? Like, what games did you enjoy playing the most?
GTA San Andreas was really good. That was one of the best Grand Theft Auto games for the time. I had plenty of fun with. I think my first game ever was Virtua Fighter. That was pretty cool. I have more PS2 games than anything, so you can kind of already tell that era was one of the best because it had so much. It was just so consistent with quality. It's like back and forth. I can't think of an ultimately bad year for the PS2 because in its lifespan, they always seem to get the best exclusives before Xbox did. They always seem to get the best games, and it just didn't. I just didn't feel a reason to get a GameCube or an Xbox due to that fact because it was like they already had everything I already wanted, and I already had a PS2 before. It was like, all right, let's check out all the other stuff. I'm glad I got.
And then you find out later on that. Then you find out later on that both the Xbox and GameCube were also great consoles that were kind of underrated.
Yeah, they were great, but they were underrated. And then the Xbox had the best graphics. You know, I'm not gonna knock it for what it was, but I do think that the PS2 had the best games and the best exclusives because this was the time where Sony had the GTA series, the Metal Gear series, the whole fucking shebang all to themselves.
Yep. The few series. Yeah, the series that made PlayStation. Later, though. It's a series. Yeah, those franchises are what made the PlayStation 2 the best series, best system.
Yeah.
But mine's still gonna be Super Nintendo. I'm sorry.
I do want to ask, since it's kind of related to number 5, do you guys think that like Sony should have that same amount of support for the PS3? Because as we've seen with the PS2, it was, they were manufacturing that thing well after its life cycle, and they were supporting it for such a long time. Do you think that the PS3 should have the same treatment?
They'll carry it on the torch, and I'm pretty sure they're going to do the same thing for the PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
It really depends, because there's a lot of games that are, if they are coming out for PS3, they're usually coming out for the PS4 or the Vita. So I don't know. I don't know if it's one of those same situations, because with PS2 there weren't really any games that had other versions of them that were coming out for other systems. So it's kind of a different case for PS3, where it's like we've got the Vita and we've got the PS4, and we usually have different versions of the games if they are coming out for PS3. So, yeah. But it really, I don't know. I haven't really seen personally any games that are just coming out for PS3 that are exclusive to that system, at least right now. So I don't know. Well, it probably won't be the same situation, in my opinion.
Now that I think about it even more, even though people would want the same thing for PlayStation 3, there are big instances where there are going to be games on PlayStation 3 that's also for PlayStation 4, and the PS3 version is just god awful. I mean, look at Shadow of Mordor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you could say that definitely for stuff like, Shadow of Mordor, Phantom Pain, terrible, atrocious PS3 version, obviously just a version of the game they paid no attention to. That was actually a thing with I specifically remember like World at War, Call of Duty. They had a PS2 version of that, I think, and it was terrible.
Isn't it a completely different game though? It doesn't even.
I think it was. I'm not sure.
It has like a completely different campaign and whatnot.
I think so. I think I did hear that.
World at War Final Fronts, I think.
Yeah, that was one of the weird things that I never quite understood.
They also did that with Call of Duty 2, because there was another version of that on the PS2 called the I forget what it was called.
Big Red one.
Big Red one. And then it was just Call of Duty 2 on the 360.
Yeah, that's never one of the things I understood. Is like,
that's kind of weird.
They had versions that they gimped and degraded severely, and it made no fucking sense from the original versions. Like, I think Spider-Man 2 is a prime example. Like, it's really good on the PlayStation 2 and the other consoles that it came out on at the time. I think GameCube and Xbox.
Actually, now that we bring it up, that was also the case with Splinter Cell Double Agent. On the 360, it was a very different game. It's also on the the PC version is the same game as, I believe, the 360 version, and the PS3 version, I think was on PS3.
Yeah, and for Spider-Man 2, the PC version is severely fucked up.
I personally played the PS2 version of it, so when I started playing the PC version of Double Agent, I was like, this is not what I remember. So, those are two completely different games.
It's just a casualty that they do for the system sometimes, I guess. It makes no fucking sense.
It's an interesting idea, but it is kind of a weird little anomaly that they do that sometimes. Or that they did that, I don't know if they're probably not going to do that anymore.
In the case where those games were a different version on the previous gen, the gens that were, getting phased out and whatnot, were those games like decent?
It's rare that they're good. It's rare.
Yeah, some of them are actually good. Like, in my opinion, the PS2 version of Double Agent was great. But yeah, some of them are, like in the case of Phantom Pain, they're just downgraded versions of the same game that will run like complete shit.
Yeah, and also Call of Duty.
Frame rate on that game.
Yeah.
Well, I think we need to move on.
Well, I was gonna say, and also like Call of Duty, Black Ops 3.
I didn't answer the question.
Yeah, we need to move on.
Yeah, we're gonna start shortening our answers a bit.
Still.
Oh, not everybody answered their question, did they? I know I didn't.
Let Brandon go real quick before we move on.
Alright.
Just real quick, just really a multitude of games, but the ones that I have most memory is Devil May Cry and Grand Theft Auto. And Mortal Kombat, because I was really into Mortal Kombat. PS2. Yep, Shaolin Monk's hype.
I gave it a hype.
Shaolin Monks needs to come back on PS2 to PS4.
When's MKX Shaolin Monks?
Fuck
That's it's not gonna be called Mortal Kombat X. It's gonna be Mortal Kombat Double XL.
I'll get the fuck out of here.
What are they?
XL means 40.
Triple XL.
Let's move on.
What are we talking about?
Get out, bro.
Underwear sizes?
What the fuck? Hello, James.
God damn it, James.
Yeah,
Stop it.
Let's move on, Mr. Jameson. J. Jonah Jameson.
You want me to pick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Should we jump on another trivia or?
We haven't answered any
Somebody
trivia
should
questions.
do number 17.
Yeah, but we haven't answered any trivia questions, so maybe that'd be good.
True.
I didn't give it
Well,
We just
whoever wants
answered
to do
number
number
5.
17 can do that after me, I guess.
Yeah.
No.
I like number 1. I have watched a recent video that Watch Mojo put on display that has described some of the toughest PS1 games ever put on the market. Name the top 3 to 5 for the toughest PS1 games you ever played from Ren.
Before I do anything, I'm going to sustain from that because I didn't really play that many PlayStation 3 games or PlayStation 1 games.
That's cool.
Same here.
So I'll sustain from that.
For me, it was originally Crash Bandicoot.
The first
I was
one,
gonna
I'm
say that
guessing.
too.
Oh my god.
The first Crash is relentless. Jesus.
That's what I heard and seen.
I would say I have like 3. I would say Crash 1. I would say Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, and I guess MGS 1 on Extreme was a bit of a pain for my first time through, so I'll count those 3. Especially that button mashing sequence where I almost lost my fucking finger.
You and me almost have the same list. I was gonna say RE3 on my first playthrough, MGS1, and I think I was gonna say I was either gonna say RE Director's Cut on Arranged mode or
That makes sense actually, because I played that on range mode. I didn't have as tough a time as you, but I understand how hard it was.
Or I was gonna say either that or probably Silent Hill.
Silent Hill wasn't that bad in my opinion.
Well, first playthrough maybe.
First playthrough, yeah.
First playthrough.
For somebody like
I was
me
looking
who
at it from
sucks
a
at
first
puzzles,
playthrough.
that game was the riddles were fucking. I hate the riddles.
Not to mention if the game didn't already scare you.
What happened, James?
And not to mention if you're like me and back then when you were younger, those games kind of scared you. Like Silent Hill 2 scared the piss out of you, that's besides the point.
Resident Evil 2 is where I shit the bed.
Oh yeah, that's right, I think I told you one time I remember I got scared with in RE2 was because this part where you're investigating in the city and you go into like a bus
Yeah.
and all the zombies are like, well, they look like everyone's dead, and then as soon as you pick up an item or something in there, then they all try to gangbang you. That scared the shit out of me.
What?
Yeah. Not like that, you know what I mean, they try to jump you.
Yeah, they surround you.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
All of a sudden, like 10 of them get up, I'm like, oh, fuck no.
You're like, run, nigga, run.
Oh yeah, I never listed mine now I think about it.
Yeah.
I thought you did. You listed
no.
one already.
No, I didn't list any. Ninja Shadow Darkness is one game that is underrated and it's really fucking hard. It's from the makers of Tomb Raider. Actually, they bundled the demo with Tomb Raider 1, so you got a demo along with that game. What else did they do? I'm thinking of. Shit, what is a hard game? Medieval was kind of hard, I guess. Kind of.
Yeah, you know, I might answer some of them. Yeah, that was one of them that I played. It was kind of hard, but I got through most of it.
I could probably name more hard games I played on PS2 than PS1, honestly.
I could tell you more games I played on the NES.
I
Super
specifically
Nintendo.
remember like Maximo being fucking pretty hard.
Yeah.
That was a hard one.
Yeah, Crash Bandicoot 1 was kind of hard, but
Oh
later
yeah,
it's like,
Crash 1, yeah.
I'm trying to think of another game that was really hard. That did not require a guide. It's like, shit. I'll just say one of the Resident Evils. I think 2.
Actually, now that I think about it, Tomb Raider 1 was actually pretty tough.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, Tomb Raider and Tomb Raider 2 that they could be pretty difficult.
Wait, Chaos, didn't you say you played a Rainbow Six game that was hard?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Rainbow Six on the PS1 is a fucking pile of shit. Controlled like ass. And you press 2 buttons to open a door. You die in like 1 hit.
That always sounds fun.
Rainbow Six on PS1 and Rainbow Six Lone Wolf is also pretty hard, but it's a pretty short game. But it's also about as hard as the original. The only difference there is that you don't have team members to worry about.
Wherever, guys, if you comment on this video, tell Chaos he must do a Let's Play of it.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask you guys about Rainbow Six stuff after the podcast.
But you guys want to do number 17? Who wants to take it?
Oh, I haven't got it yet.
Oh, go ahead, Brendan.
I'm gonna make it short though. I haven't played many on PS1 games, but it's universally the same as you guys. It's going from Crash to Resident Evil 3, because Resident Evil 2 is really easy for some reason.
How many questions?
Tomb Raider, because I never got past the first level. I had no idea what the heck I was doing.
This game sucks, throw it away.
Yeah, like
I'd rather play the reboot.
What boot?
The Wii boot.
Alright, who wants to do 17? Unless Brian and Reapers, did you guys go?
I can read another one.
No, I meant
did
for
you answer the
PlayStation
question?
games. Hardest PlayStation games.
Oh, I said Crash Bandicoot.
What about you,
Oh,
Reapers?
Brian. Well, he only listed one, but that's fine.
What about you, Reapers?
For me, it was, I guess, Crash Bandicoot 2.
Really? That was easy compared to the first one, from what I heard.
Well, if you're trying to find all the stuff, then probably.
Yeah, I was
you're
actually trying to do that.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, someone could take 17. Who's next?
Someone else can go and take 17, because I already have one question. That's not 17.
What about you, Mr. Dictionary?
I'll pass.
Yeah, go ahead.
You want me to do?
Number 17, go ahead.
Go ahead, Kale.
Alright, Time Splitters 2, first 2 levels are playable in Homefront, the Revolution. What are your thoughts?
I hadn't played Time Splitters. I heard it was a good series, but
That's
you
great.
I didn't. Wait, so why are the first 2 levels of Time Splitters 2 playable?
I guess it's a homage because I heard from Dom that these are Crytek, and Crytek used to be Free Radical.
So does that mean it's going to be like redone in the same engine that's using?
I suppose.
That's pretty cool because I do remember
if it's explained in the article. It might be.
Does that mean they're redoing Time Splitters?
No.
I'm actually a huge fan of Time Splitters. Time Splitters 2. I remember playing the. I think the first level of Time Splitters 2 is when you're in the base. It's like this Russian installations of Russian base.
I think that's a level in Serbia.
Time Splitter, yeah, Time Splitters 2, like, I'll be honest, that first level creeped me out as a kid. Like, just the music and the fucking, like, I think there were zombies, too.
Yeah, there were.
It freaked me out. Like, it had this atmosphere. It was really creepy atmosphere. But yeah, I love the first level. I forget the second level. I want to say it was either the church or, like, it was some other...
Oh, you mean Notre Dame?
Yeah.
I
do not know because it's been a long time since I played it, but
I don't remember either Notre Dame or the Wild West level.
Yeah, but yeah, that'd be awesome to see that. I'll be honest, I'm not a really huge fan of the first game, but if they're gonna include that, I might think about picking up the Revolution just to play those. I really hope they do a remaster.
That would be hype if they had online for those levels.
Yeah, I hope they do an HD collection one day of Time Splitters, but I kind of doubt it'll happen. People have been asking for it for a while, and it doesn't really seem like
if they
anything's gonna come of it.
Definitely needs online. That would make it amazing.
Yeah.
I'll say this about Homefront. Everything they seem to add on to the Revolution just seems like a major improvement. Like anything they really do seems like it's going to be a better game than the first Homefront, because in concept, Homefront 1 was an interesting concept, but in execution it was done poorly because it was just a poor man's Battlefield. Whereas this game, takes everything that works from that game, adds on things that people are used to from Crytek and whatnot, and then those things like this where it's like, hey, here's some Easter eggs from games we've done in our past when we were under different names and things of that nature. You should definitely check this out because it's in school, and maybe if you guys like this stuff, we can maybe do remakes and HD collections of these particular games or new iterations of these games if you guys like them.
Seems like that's what they're trying to say with it.
And that said, I think it's pretty cool, and I kind of wish more games would do this, where they have like Easter eggs of other games within the game, like this, whether it be like the first 2 playable levels redone, or being able to go through like a stage or something like that, or being able to get certain abilities for a little bit from a different game.
Makes sense. I think it's a nice little homage, if anything, and like I said, the first level of Time Splitters 2 is very memorable with that music and the zombies and the atmosphere. I really liked it. So it was actually one of those things that I had to go back and replay because I was considering taking that game back because I wasn't in the first-person shooters at the time. But when I went back and played it all the way through, I was like, this is pretty goddamn good. I might as well play the game from start to finish. So that made me play.
I played the multiplayer with my cousin. It was fun as hell.
Yeah, the multiplayer was fun as fuck. They definitely need to bring it back for that.
Yeah, like if you play 2-player on that game, it's really fun.
Yeah, that too was great.
That was
like
a bundle of fun.
Specifically, I remember like Virus. There's a Virus game thing where people get infected and you have to fight them off. Yeah.
Wasn't there a zombie horde mode in the future titles?
I don't remember. I know that in Time Splitters 2 there were mini games where you could fight against zombies and stuff like that, but I'm not sure if that was in competitive outside of the character skins because you can't play with the zombies in the game.
Well, you know what my favorite character was in Time Splitters? I know it's just kind of deviating a little bit, maybe. What was the robot's name? R109?
Yeah.
That was my favorite character. I just thought he looked he looked badass as hell for a robot back in those times. I thought he looked like
BB-8.
I'll try and find an image for you guys later, but yeah.
Booty Ball 8.
Actually, it's a good question, I guess. What were your favorite characters that you could play as?
I like Harry Tipper.
Oh, Harry's pretty cool.
I like C-3PO.
Oh, get out, Brendan.
Get out of here, Brendan.
Get the fuck out.
I like that android. I like that android from Aliens.
Android?
Yeah.
I don't remember any other androids.
Yeah, humanoid.
They were both robots and androids.
Oh yeah, I do remember.
I kind of barely remember, but I did like that one. Well, there was one where you were a detective or something, and then there was another one where you were, I guess, an explorer. I don't know.
Oh, that was in the first level, I think. One of the guys.
Oh, okay. I guess I like those too. I like specifically. I guess I like the detective one because you were in like a 1920s Chicago or something.
The one.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hold the fuck up. There's a Time Splitters 4 on Wii U.
Was.
Never known that.
Why do I feel like it's not very good?
Probably was, but I don't think it was released.
Yeah, I think that's doubtful. The only thing I heard of is Time Splitters Rewind, which is coming on PC only, which is like remaking some maps so people can play the multiplayer, but I haven't heard any news on that. But I think we need to move on to the next one. Because we're almost about 2 hours and 30 minutes in.
Yeah. Because we had a discussion about indie games and all that earlier, and I had a question that was about indie games.
Depends on how much time we had to answer it. Cause
it was a trivia question, and yeah, I kind of wrote it out very long.
Go ahead.
Really, the end part looks funny. I'm sorry.
What?
The end part of that.
Yeah, because that's what happened. I said, ever since its release, Stardew Valley has been acclaimed as a spiritual successor to Harvest Moon. It was praised for its gameplay and replayability. However, there's one review that said that it contained a lot of unoriginal elements and that was used in other games, yet stated the game had its own sense of identity. How do you feel about the majority of indie games being called unoriginal, and do you think they have their own sense of identity?
The fucking course, being called unoriginal, that's bullshit.
Oh,
I can think of.
And also, I wrote down my name and the person that loves this game and wants everyone to experience the game for themselves.
No.
All right, shameless plug aside, I think that's bullshit because for them to say that it's unoriginal, that's bullshit because there's a lot of indie games out there that does things even more so better than AAA games.
Well, exactly. Like the guy that made Stardew Valley, I think he had a lot of fun playing Harvest Moon, and he took something they could have done and improved it. This guy who made it took 4 years to make it by one guy. And it's impressive to say. Like, and then people are going to say that Cave Story was developed longer. If one guy can do a game, they get a lot of credit from me.
I think overall indie games have more interesting narratives, I guess. Character narratives, story, characters. Gameplay is kind of it varies. Like sometimes it can be done interestingly, like with I was about to say Earthbound, Undertale. Like, you know, I was homage to Earthbound, and I think that's it approaches the gameplay aspect pretty interestingly. I mean, most aspects of it seems to have an interesting approach to it, but there are a lot of indie games that are very sort of samey in style and have, you know, I can understand people's disdain for it, but you know, I'm not the biggest indie person, but I can see the appeal of it.
Like the games that I've seen in the indie market that people praise to hell, one of them was Undertale, Elisa was another, and also Stardew Valley, but also Shovel Knight. Those games, they had their own sense of identity, and people praised the hell out of those.
Well, I was gonna say real quick. I'm sorry about that, but I'm gonna say like Market and Ninja. That game got like a 10 out of 10 on Steam, and games like Shank and all that stuff. I really enjoyed playing those games, and initially like it wouldn't be something that I wouldn't play, but since I gave them a shot, they turned out to be really fucking good.
Even Bastion was another indie game that it felt like a big adventure on a AAA title, and the music for it actually won. I think like the Video Game Awards, they had like Song of the Year. The song they had won for it. That's what I was going to say.
And VGAs.
Back when they were good.
One of my biggest problems with indie titles, specifically survival horror indie titles, is that a lot of them seem to do the first-person walking simulator. You can't do shit. Go run and hide. And
oh god. Oh, you mean like Amnesia?
Yeah. And you know, we've seen a lot of that, which like we've seen a lot of you know, indie games as of late. Recently, ever since PT was canceled, PT clones that played like fucking Outlast. And look, I understand that there's an appeal for this market, but at the same time, I strongly disagree that survival horror is at a quote-unquote major comeback. It's on a small comeback, in my opinion. It's not on a major comeback just because there is several, and I mean several, indie survival horror titles that play like a walk and run simulator. Or a run and hide simulator.
Like Slender.
You know? Yeah, exactly. You know, and that's not to say that we aren't seeing games that are taking a more classic survival horror approach. We're actually going to be doing 2 interviews with 2 indie developers on their survival horror games that play similar to classic Resident Evil. Last week we talked about, or last podcast we talked about back to 1990, or back in 1995, or back to 1990.
That looks fun. I want to try that.
You know, looks like a Silent Hill remake, so to speak, and that was shown off at Tokyo Game Show, and it's like, as a survival horror fan, that's what I want to see from survival horror, rather than these first-person run-and-hide simulators.
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what about Amnesia? That's it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, like, I agree with what Dom said. I would like to see more Silent Hill, Resident Evil type survival horror stuff. I know people want to see a return of survival horror, but I feel like they've been trying their damnedest to do it, but I agree. I am tired of them saying it's going to be survival horror, but it's just an Amnesia clone. I do think there are games that do the Amnesia formula right. I feel like I did like Outlast, but yeah, I felt like it was mostly jump scares. Amnesia was good with what it did, but I would honestly like to see a return of stuff like what I've seen in Silent Hill, like the puzzles, how it's more reliant on just psychological horror than it is, making everything jump scares and whatnot. I would like to see more of that, and I feel like with games, specifically with games like Nightcry and stuff that back in '95, stuff like that. I feel like we're going in the right direction with those games, with at least in concept, in terms of its concept. I would like to see more of that.
Yeah, and to kind of go off of that, I will say that even like games that go for a more RE4 camera style approach, I don't think that would be a bad thing. I think it's very possible, to make a good survival horror game that either is more psychological horror, or more in vein of something like Resident Evil, Dead Space says hello. So I think it's very possible if indie developers decided to go in that approach, I think it's very possible for them to also be successful in making something that not of the quote-unquote trend that we're seeing with survival horror games as of late.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, we need to move on to the next one.
Sorry for the long question.
Who wants to go next for the next one?
I can take the next one if nobody wants to go.
Sure, go ahead.
Go for it, dude.
I'm gonna go with number 16 actually. So there's a new Uppers trailer, and for those of you that don't know what Uppers is, it's basically like a Yakuza beat 'em up style game where you're two high school kids going around trying to impress a bunch of school girls and yeah. But
fantasy
yeah. The new trailer showcases a character from Senran Kagura, Daidoji, and she's actually playable, so that's pretty cool. And I'm actually kind of interested even more in Uppers now because of that. But how do you guys feel about that?
I abstain from answering this because I don't have the game.
Same.
That's because Brennan's gay.
And I have very limited experience with Senran Kagura, so I can't really say.
This is just me and Levy then.
Yeah, the Senran Kagura master it. No, how do I feel about that? It's like great. No, great. It's great to have a female Joestar in this game.
Yep. She literally does look like she's trying to cosplay as JoJo.
No. She's not trying to be. She is the female JoJo.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty cool, and from the gameplay, she looks super fucking OP in that game. So, pretty cool stuff.
Alright. Well, if no one has anything else to say on that topic, I guess we could move on.
What waifu is your favorite from
I will do question 9.
Go ahead.
Okay, Killer Instinct was just released on Windows 10, and you had to have you had to pass a performance test in order to play online. Your rig if your rig plays under 60, you won't able to do multiplayer. Do you think it should be standard for fighting games in general when it comes to PC?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would say yes, but at the same time, there are some people that can't really get a better gaming laptop or PC.
But
That's their
Levy,
problem,
and you shouldn't even play online if you don't have a decent rig.
Well, that's not what I was trying to get with that, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like-
I know some people, they like to run it, and, you know, if they can play it and make it manageable, that's fine. But I think that if it affects performance online, then it's only natural to have those tests in play just in case, because I wouldn't want to affect someone else's performance because my rig underperformed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And plus, it'd probably be fucking terrible, especially, you know, you have to factor in connections and all this other horseshit.
Yep.
Yeah, so I guess my answer would be yeah for that. I don't really think it's I think it's a good idea to have something like that.
So does anyone else have anything to say on this question for Killer Instinct?
Nope.
Oh, so
No.
I guess we're moving on to the next
McDonald's.
one. I had
Number
one
12.
I had one I wanted to read. No, it wasn't 12 actually.
We got 15.
Let me
We
just
got
take time to
12.
look for it. It's number 5. Alright. It was cited that Rockstar Games almost came close to making a Grand Theft Auto Tokyo style setting. Considering that sources also claimed that Grand Theft Auto 6 was in development, do you think that this idea of a Tokyo-based city will be revisited, or do you prefer something new in your eyes? For example, Vice City done in HD.
Nope, San Andreas and done it.
I think the Tokyo idea would actually make a lot more sense as far as new and innovative, because they've been doing pretty much every single Grand Theft Auto,
Everything in the West.
everything in America, you know, like, and it's.
I was actually going to say
at
the
least
exact same thing.
Also, I think it would be interesting. I know their excuse was they didn't know how to do it because the structure of Tokyo is much different from like any city in America, and that kind of makes sense. But I would say, if anything, what they should look at is games like maybe Yakuza and Shenmue, where they have those locations in Japan, and just kind of take inspiration from those.
Yeah,
I would like to see in general more exotic locations. I am tired of the American cities we've been seeing in every Grand Theft Auto game ever, pretty much. It would be interesting for them to tackle something different for once. So I think that would be a good idea.
I think it'd be kind of cool if they centered a story around, even though they already kind of have this series.
Like, I already have an idea for it. Like, you're like some kind of American, or like, just an American tourist who gets caught up in some shit in some foreign country, something like, I know that's kind of a Far Cry 3 sort of premise, but something like that would be a pretty interesting idea for a story if you were to go into a foreign city for a Grand Theft Auto game.
I was kind of gonna say that I think that it would be interesting if you were like a Yakuza member or something, and you just had access to a ton of shit over there, like swords, all that sort of shit. It'd be pretty fucking awesome to see them do a take on that while keeping the self-parody type of world and environment that Grand Theft Auto has.
Yeah. Well, they could also parody a lot of stuff from the culture over there too, from Japanese culture or anything like that. They could just learn and do some research about that.
Hentai.
Yeah, exactly.
You actually just reminded me about something. One thing I actually thought would be a really good idea for Grand Theft Auto, that I really liked about Far Cry in one case was Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. I would like to see maybe something like that done for Grand Theft Auto, where we see a Grand Theft Auto in like an 80s dystopia future where everything is fucking neon and from the 80s.
Well, we did see that with it wasn't dystopian, but Vice City was.
Well, no, Vice City was in the 80s. I want to see something that is in like the 80s ideal future.
Yeah, like what I'm saying for that is the groundwork is already there, so you could do that.
If they did something for Vice City, though, I would definitely think that it would be modern, but that whole 80s tone would die because that wouldn't be, what the 80s was. It'd be like modern day stuff, so they would have to conform to the times. And also, there's the stuff that was going on with the licensing with the music, and they had to remove some tracks from San Andreas, so you would figure that it'd be a lot harder for them to get that music now, considering they have to pay royalties.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Though, like that said, I would think that, going for like a Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon style, where everything is in like an 80s styled future, where everything's just over the top and action oriented and whatnot. I think that would be pretty cool to see.
Basically, an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Oh,
Yeah,
that'd be pretty fucking cool, actually.
Can we
Just
get
without
a
Terminator,
GTA in Russia?
What did you
GTA
say, Brendan?
Moscow?
I said, can we get GTA in Russia?
No.
No, that wouldn't end too well. It would just be some. It would just be some Russian. It would just be essentially Grand Theft Auto 4, just in Russia and Latvatka.
I don't know where Nico was from. I kind of forgot.
Russia.
They
no,
don't
he was
say.
Ukrainian.
No,
Ukraine.
they never say.
I thought it was
A
Ukrainian.
lot of people like to argue about his nationality. They don't actually say it in the game.
Like, don't they?
Are-
I know they don't say it, but there's plenty of times where they call him like a Slav or something. So I figured he was like Slavic.
Slavian? Yugoslavian?
People assume that he was either Polish, that he was, Russian, or he was from the Ukraine. The only thing that they really specify is that he's from Eastern Europe. That's all you know about him. You don't know exactly from which country. You just kind of assume he's from that general area.
Okay, according to what I see on the Wikipedia page about him, aka the nationality, prior to the game being launched, it was believed that by some that he was either Russian, Croatian, or Serbian. But the executive producer spoke and said that Nico is from the great part of broken down Eastern Europe. So
Yeah, that sounds just like what Dom said.
it was intentionally vague to the person's interpretation. So yeah, makes sense.
All right, so I guess we can move on from that question. So
I put it like this: you can just wish whatever you want him to be, and just go with that.
I want him to be a helicopter.
Oh my God!
Do you sexually identify as one, Brandon?
He's actually a
Yes.
dragonkin.
Jokes are giving me cancer.
So I think we have time to do two more, and then we have to call it because it's almost 3 hours. And I have to edit the pre-stream in front of this, so it might be almost a 4-hour podcast, but bear with us because we got a lot more topics than I expected, and we also gave a lot of elaborate answers to some of them.
Fuck Lord of the Rings, just watch the podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck the extended versions too.
So
Fuck off, Brandon.
So I say one main question.
What?
I say one main question, one trivia question, and then we archive the rest.
No, that was Lenny.
So who wants to take the last main question?
I'll do a main question,
Oh.
I guess, since it's been a while since I did.
Yeah.
Did one.
Yeah, do one. Chaos.
I guess I'll go with number 4. It was revealed by Digital Foundry themselves that PlayStation 4.5 is indeed its prototype stage, which apparently runs at a 4K resolution. More information about this console is supposedly going to be released after October. Seeing how this makes a cause for concern for legacy console owners that do own a PS4 already, what would be the best and worst way Sony could market this platform?
I
Sell it in
can
parts,
wait.
or fuck you.
Yeah,
That's
the
what I say.
kind of what James said. They need to be able to make sure they don't alienate people who already have a PS4. So the best way to do it is to either trade. You can trade it in and get it, or
That's
make
ridiculous.
it
This
insanely
is,
cheap, or
this-
get it apart. Give it apart for it.
This is kind of
third to X or second season.
Or at least have a trade-in system where I get it like 75% off or something if I give you my old PS4.
Yeah, something like that would
They
be.
cannot expect people to jump on.
That
their
would
new
be a
console
good
already.
idea.
There's no way.
That would be
the-
more realistic.
This is kind of a similar situation that we have with the Wii U and the NX. The only real difference is it's not a completely different console. It's the same console, but they said they're supposedly going to have games that are more geared towards the what was it, the PS4.5 or whatever, they were gonna have games that would work better on that, and
the NX is supposedly more powerful than a PS4.
I strongly doubt that.
I doubt that.
I think what's important is that you know, as long as the games can still run on, you know, the first lineup of PlayStation 4s as opposed to the 4K. I'm not saying that I'm talking about the games that are more suited for the 4K version. If they can run, if I can still play them, and there's not like major problems where it's absolutely unplayable, then I don't think it's really a big deal.
Yeah.
However, that said, it's a really, you know, dick move for Sony to do, because they're taking a page from Nintendo, and let's face it, when Nintendo did this with the 3DS, with the new 3DS, you know, that was a real slap in the face to a lot of 3DS owners, because they had already purchased a 3DS, or they purchased a 3DS XL.
And no charger.
You know, you know, they didn't get a lot of the... They didn't get a basic accessory with their handheld. So, you know, looking at this, it's kind of like that, where, you know, Sony could release it, but it's going to be a slap in the face for millions of people who have already purchased a PlayStation 4.
Yeah. And I mean, it really depends on how big of a performance downgrade we're talking about when it comes to games that are going to be more geared towards 4.5, and
it would be a pretty big difference. We're going from 1080p to 4K.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, it depends on how much it would affect, like, so, like, frame rate. If the frame rate is still stable, then that's really all I'm mostly out of.
Yeah, that is a downgrade. If it's a downgrade for the PlayStation 4K, then what's the fucking point?
As long as I can still play my games.
Yeah,
you know?
It's like, what's the fucking point of making it if they downgrade that system?
Yeah, it's a bad idea. You know, having these upgraded versions of consoles is just never a good way to go, in my opinion. It's never really worked. It's stupid. I don't know why Sony's doing it. It's dumb. I don't know. It's just a bad idea.
Yeah, the worst way they can do this is by releasing this at full price.
Oh yeah, well apparently it's going to be like $500, right? I mean, I think they revealed that's. Or did they reveal a price for the game?
I don't think so.
That's a rumor.
Okay. The rumor is that it's supposed to be either $500 or it's supposed to be $100 cheaper.
And they say another rumor they are saying is that certain games will be able to run on this system and not on the older PlayStation, like Deep Down and God of War 4. Apparently, that's the rumor going around.
I think
that would be bullshit.
If Sony is smart, and if developers are smart about this, they would maybe take a page from PC and maybe allow you to change graphic settings and things of that nature for those games, so you can so you're able to run the games on your respective consoles.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yeah, that's that would be a good idea.
Yeah, but I don't know how this is all going to work. I'm hoping that, because I think that if they did that, what Dom said, it'd be a bit of a headache for them, but at least it'll be something for the people who have legacy consoles. I'm hoping that they try to make some trade-in systems, so at least if they want money for this, then it'll be way cheaper for the people that already have PS4s.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way. The worst way, as I said, is charging full fucking price. No fucking way I'm buying it. It's out of the door at that point for me.
Yep.
And it's more out of the door because I'm a PC owner. I own a gaming rig. It's like, alright, I own something that's probably going to be more powerful than what you're offering anyway. So, what you're showing me, it doesn't make any sense to me, nor does it appeal.
Yeah. I mean, most people have PS or PCs, you know, we still pretty much have the upper hand, you know, we get most of the games that are coming out. So.
And like I said, I will vouch for this all day, is backwards compatibility heaven. When you get a good PC and you can run a good emulation on it, and they're taking all that stuff away, it really makes you look at how they're trying to do these services like PS2 to PS4, and it's kind of failing and lackluster in my experience.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I will say that, you know, as far as that's concerned, it's, again, going back to the whole thing about this console generation has been rushed.
Yep.
You know, like, we could have gotten this stuff initially, but Sony decided to, oh, hey, Nintendo's doing this shit, so why don't we get a head start, even though Nintendo's not really in direct competition with either Sony or Microsoft anyway. So...
And
yeah.
to piggyback off of what you said, like for the last podcast, I believe you said something to the effect of, since they're rushing all this stuff out, it's really gonna hurt and alienate the people who bought into them in the first place, and it's gonna make them a lot more angry because they won't be able to join in on the fun if this rumor turns out to be a reality for certain games only being able to be powered on the PlayStation 4.5.
Yeah, that is definitely true. Unless if they, you know, do the things where, like we suggested, either include parts that we can fit into any version of any PS4. So, like, if they decide to do a slim and then a super slim, you know, if I'm able to put those new parts in, or if I'm able to put in graphic settings, or if I'm still able to play the games, but you know, maybe they're not performing as well, but they can still perform decently, then, you know, that's what's really important here, because then at least you'd be able to play the games rather than being left out of games and kind of forced to get a new console, and that's really going to hurt people in the long run, especially considering the millions of people that have already purchased these consoles.
Exactly. So we need to get to the last trivia question, if anyone wants to read it, and then we're done here. So who wants to take it?
Either me and Mighty, fuck anyone.
I'll do it. So we kind of talked about this a little bit earlier. If you could pick one game to put on the PS2, PS4 market, what game would you like to be on there? Personally, there's a lot of games I'd like to see on there. But if I had to pick one, I'd actually really like to see Chaos Legion.
Yeah.
Because I really doubt Chaos Legion would get an HD remaster. It'd be pretty fucking cool if it could, but I really doubt it would. So, that said, it'd be pretty nice to see that game on the PS4.
That's a good one. And also, I forgot to write on there, if someone claims one game, you had to pick a different game.
Mm-hmm.
There's quite a few I could think of.
Also, Brandon's back, so you might have to get him up to speed on the last question.
Basically, if you could pick one game that you'd want a PS2 game you'd want to see on the PS4, the PS4 is PS2 market, which game would you pick?
I guess I can take
every single bad game.
Fuck off. So I guess if I can pick, I would say The Suffering from Midway. I played that game for a little bit and I really enjoyed it. I think that Midway is definitely going to be something that we talk about in the new Legacy edition of the episodic discussion. But they really did a good job on that. So I would love to see it in Platinum that game if they put it up there.
I'd like to see some of the more like underrated stuff, like Second Sight. I feel like is a really underrated game. It's a really great game. What else? There's a lot of stuff that they I mean there's a lot of games that were decent for the PS2 era that they should put on there, but there's just a lot of stuff. I'm pretty sure people are gonna say something like you know, the Persona games, any of those. There's a lot of good RPGs, good fighters.
Combat games on the PS2?
What
about the Tekken games? I mean, put some of those on there.
Your pick, it's not, you're saying more than one.
Oh, okay. I
Tekken 1, 4, and 5.
Well, if I can say one game, it's because recently they put Okage Shadow King, which is a really obscure title, which I'm glad they put that on there. But
Actually, sorry, go ahead.
But if there's one game I would really want from the PS2 to be on the PS4 is Chulip. The obscure kissing game, I call it.
I kind of want to take mine.
Kissing game. Okay.
I kind of want to take mine back real quick because I was just thinking about it, and I you know how the botched HD collection of Silent Hill, they didn't have Silent Hill 4. I was thinking maybe have like an HD or whatever, just have a version of that on the store, or not Silent Hill 4. They didn't include that, so I would like to see that on the store because that wasn't included.
Yeah, I agree. Like the old Silent Hill games, that would definitely be beneficial.
Or just
to see
any
them.
of them, really.
Yeah, only 4 is on the Japanese PSN. That's about it.
That was just sad.
Yeah. And 1, I think, is on PlayStation Classics. But again, I wish that they would have port PlayStation Classics over to the PS4. But yeah,
but they had to upscale them.
Yeah, I don't mind if they just brought them over. And they don't have to put trophy support like they did in the old ones.
Right.
But does anyone else have anything to say for this question?
Nah.
I'm surprised not many people have any ideas.
Oh, fuck off, Brandon.
No, sorry, I just got back in. What's the question about?
It's about if you can choose one. Yeah, if you could choose one game to be on PS2 to PS4 functionality in the store, what would you pick?
I never answered that either.
You guys are late.
Oh. I just got back in.
You've been jerking the gherkin? Why?
How
just
do you know?
Put more obscure games on there.
Like I said, the obscure games are good though.
Oh, I know everyone will want Haunting Ground.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. Haunting Ground.
Yeah, that should. No way, I'm paying.
What about Rule of Rose? That thing is fucking expensive as shit. You can just have an easier way for people to get it.
I would say they should put all the rare
Go and
games
make
on there.
an HD remaster of that since they own Atlas.
Yeah.
They're probably not going to though.
Man, bring Third Strike to fucking PS4.
Fucking, you can play it on PS3, bitch.
I know.
They should bring that to PC though. Seriously, I would like to see a PC port of that too.
Fightcade.
I don't want no Fightcade yet. But I guess that unless James wants to answer a specific one for that, I guess that wraps this up.
Specifically, what PS2 game was really fucking good? Oh, that is
he's picking.
I'm surprised no one said God Hand yet.
Hansel and Miku.
Oh, actually, yeah, God Hand would be a good choice for PS2 to PS4.
I can see that happening.
Alright, James, so what's your waifu? Hansel and Miku.
Fuck off.
Hey, you know you like her. Why you keep denying it?
No.
Alright then, so I guess we could do our outros. Mr. Levy the Amish Man, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter as Levy the Amish Man. Just basically everywhere, like YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. However, on my Twitter, my name constantly changes. It either becomes Tommy Wiseau or Derek Savage. Don't be alarmed. No one hacked my Twitter. However, if you see,
fuck bags of potato chips.
However, if you do see James or Ren as Tommy Wiseau, their accounts got hacked.
Yeah.
What a story, Levy.
What the story, Ren? So
how was your sex life?
So let's go eat, huh? Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry, I derailed it.
Let's go play catch.
Did I derail your conversation?
Oh, Mr. Chaos, where can we find you?
At least I can stroke my hate on him.
You can find me on Twitter at Captain Chaos. That is at Chaos with a 0 on Twitter. You can also find me on YouTube by the same name, although there's a space between Captain and Chaos. I mainly do Let's Plays and reviews, so if you're interested in that, check me out.
Yeah, Chaos with a 0.
The Lost Alex, where can we find you?
Who the fuck is that?
Lost Alex? You can find him at McDonald's.
You, Reaper.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. McDonald's.
You guys are fucking dumb. Anyways, you can find me on Twitter or Twitch as Reapers240.
Alright. What about you, James?
You can find me at DevHunterJames on Twitter and twitch.tv/TheHeroJames.
Awesome. Brendan?
You can find me on Twitter at ArcaneMagic514, and that's it.
Alright. What about you, Mr. Word?
Word's the word.
The dictionary?
Mr. Dictionary. The
Right.
dictionary.
Oh, perfect.
You can find him. You can find him in a Merriam-Webster at the source.
He died.
Well, I guess
The
I'll
Uber
say
Dictionary.
you can find him on Twitter at BrianWord1.
And PSN is Silver Angel.
Yeah.
Some odd numbers at the end, but I don't fucking know.
You can
Some
ask him on
odd
Twitter
numbers.
if you love him. If you want to rub his head like a genie lamp, that's fine.
Wrong head.
I wouldn't do it personally, but
What the fuck, Larry? Get out of here. Alright. And the last person that has to do their outro for now, before me, is Mr. Dom. Where can we find you?
So, you guys can find me on YouTube as BioDevilDom. We're going to be doing a podcast tomorrow. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to say that we're also going to be doing the RE6 stream tomorrow, because it's kind of late and I wasn't expecting this.
It won't be that bad. We're friends.
But, yeah, you know, so you guys can find me on Twitch if you want to see me and Ren play through RE6 live on as Dom241996. And then on Twitter you can find me as BioDevilDom, just as my YouTube. So be sure to check all those out.
Okay, and you can find me on YouTube at Renegade Operative. You can find me at my newly established Twitter handle, which is RenOperative_. I'm going to be... I have a shitload of stuff to do. I have to do TCP Plays RE6 tomorrow. I have to do some cinematic experiences of actually good movies. We're doing the Resident Evil CGI movies and Final Fantasy Advent Children Complete. We might do Final Fantasy 15 the anime, because you know what, it's fucking TV. Why not go for it? TV video game.
Just 11 minutes long.
And we can just put it all together, no problem. Reapers is gonna cream his pants over Noctis, so yeah.
So cool.
But I have a lot of stuff on my plate. As for solo content, I might go back to Resident Evil Remake, because I haven't gone back to that yet. I also might do the Doom beta, because I might as well try to get on that while I can. And that's about it. So we got stuff planned. It's gonna be a fun time. Glad you guys could tune in, and hopefully we see y'all later. Any last words from the participants?
Now, if you guys will excuse me, I'm gonna go back to playing Stardew Valley while fucking this bag of barbecue potato chips. Goodbye.
Get out, light Yagami.
Titties.
I'll take this potato chip.
I'm gonna buy that $700 Final Fantasy 15 collection right now.
Buy it from scalpers.
All I have to say is titties.
No. All I have to say is James's waifu is better than Dom's waifu, which my waifu is better than theirs. So fuck off. Goodbye.
Big booby bitches.
Your waifu is